Did it ever occur to you that that was by design? Also, holy shit, the lighting situation is terrible. I'm a genius. Anyways, well, you are actually on what the hell kind of weird sleep schedule that you actually managed to catch this. Let me, yeah, okay, stuff still works. Yay. Oh yeah, oh my god, that is loud. I need to set up game capture. Linux 6 probably better. Okay, what the fuck, man? So yeah, the ads were by design. Because I'm nice and considerate. Why would I not run ads while the starting soon scene is on? Simple as that. Because if I run ads, people don't get pre-roll for the next. I think it was. I forgot the rate. Like some amount. I think it's like 10 minutes per 30 seconds of ads. Up to 1 minute 30. So if you run 1 minute 30 of ads, 2:30 or 3, it's just half an hour of no pre-roll. This doesn't go higher. And then after the ads are over, you have a 5-minute cooldown, and then you could run ads again, and you can accrue up to 1 hour of pre-roll free time, I believe. Anyways, basically when the stream is starting, I just get that free 30 minutes of no pre-roll. Because why not? Yeah, so streaming was a lot later than I intended. What happened? Let's see. First of all, something IRL held me up for just a few minutes, which would have been fine. I calculated with a little bit of a buffer. Then I realized that I had fucked up my setup from the last stream when I tried to change things, and when the light is on, which, I mean, I guess with the curtains closed, it's not even that needed, but yeah, when the light is on, my mouse was just simply not working because it was drawing too much power. So I had to figure out where to plug that in. Well, first of all, I had to realize, because I thought my mouse was just trolling, so I was rebooting my PC. Then when rebooting my PC, I of course got a kernel panic, because I updated, and whenever I get a new kernel version, I have to manually update the fucking grub bullshittery, because I apparently broke something. So after all that was done, I booted it up again, realized, oh, too much power draw, I guess. I'll just plug the light into some different port, and then that was fine. Wanted to get the stream started, and then of course YouTube was like, hey, can you please verify that it's yourself? I don't know why, but YouTube just every now and then it'll just be like, yep, you'll have to verify yourself. I do it, and then the next time I open YouTube in that browser again, it's just gonna ask me again. Might do that like 5 times in a row, and then it's gonna be fine for several months, and then it'll just do it again. I don't know, YouTube is just fucking broken apparently. So yeah, I had to verify yet again, despite it being perfectly fine for the Bible stream. So yeah, I know. And here we are, starting like 20 minutes later than I had intended or so. Okay, also, why are you like this? I am the center of attention. Oh yeah, also, let me know how the audio balancing is. I think the game should be fine. The game might be a tad too loud, I would guess, but I'm not sure. Okay, that's 5 head. Yeah, remember what I told you, how much time I sunk into this? Because I can't tell you how much time it is, but it's way too much. I kind of think like when you see the coach of some kind of sports team, and it's this super fat guy and you're just thinking, how is he the coach? But it's the kind of thing, I know how everything works, I just don't apply it when it comes to streaming. So yeah, I know all the things that are to be known about streaming. I am omniscient. Hello, cat peasant. Wait, LeChuck is this? What LeChuck is? No. What LeCuck is this? Pseudo. You know what this is, by the way. Stop pretending. You are not in the pseudo file. The issue will be reported. This issue will be reported. No, I am not in there. I was thinking I might just reinstall my OS sometime soon anyway, in hopes of fixing some other issues as well, and trimming down on a bunch of extra stuff I might have installed over the years. Maybe just get a clean install of 2604. I guess it's a good thing I don't use Facecam because my $600 homemade lighting setup broke after not being used for a year. Why would you have that? Like, genuinely, why the fuck would you have that? Maybe there's a valid reason, but based on what I know about you so far, that just seems outrageously stupid. This light, I think, was 25 bucks. And it came with a phone mount, which was not really useful until I talked to a friend, and then we just came up with the idea to look for a 3D printed webcam mount. So that's where you're sitting, so it's not actually on top of the monitor, which is why I can just tilt and swivel like that. I can never remember tilt, swivel, and all the funny directions of camera movement, which one is which. And I've done that. Stupid. Where was I? Anyways, point I was trying to make is, if you spend more than 50 bucks on lighting for stream related things, then not a good idea. Just waste of money because of diminishing returns. Unless you have content that is specifically focused on that, of course. But just for most people, even this light is, yeah, I mean, 25 bucks. Could probably even go cheaper, or just throw something together with stuff you already have, but this was just convenient. For the time being, the audio is okay. Alright. Well, we'll see in a moment. I doubt this game has voiceover, because fans, but we'll see. Boots of Monk WU Island. Yes, that's exactly. Hello Quindle, very long time no see. Yeah, aside from Bible streams and B-movie script readings, I pretty much don't really stream anymore. Just very few occasions. It's a rare thing these days, even on budget Skytus. As I say, not as I do. Basically, yeah. The thing that seems unintuitive at first, and then when you think about it enough, you realize, yeah, that makes sense. Not everybody wants to put in the effort. I already put the effort into learning, and I realized applying that is, not worth it. How long are you planning to stream today? The plan is anywhere from another 5 minutes to another 3 or so hours. And that's not a joke. So if this game just doesn't work, then I'm just leaving. If it's just broken. Otherwise, according to How Long to Beat, this is gonna take about 2 hours, I think. So probably that long. I was also thinking maybe after I'm done with Hades 2, I might stream some Tower of Calamonvo Iron Man attempts. Maybe. Pet pet indeed. Had a good paying job at the time and loved burning money on silly projects. I mean, sure, we'll count that as a valid reason, why not? Hope this me Sky to stand by before I leave for D&D. You've been noticed enough in the past 7 days. I can assure you that. I don't even know how to select that, so we'll just not. But wait. I was wondering because escape doesn't fucking work. Okay. Oh yeah, about the game itself. This was released, I think, in October 2024, but it's in beta. So I kept an eye on it, checked every now and then, because I was planning to wait on the full release. Yeah, so they released the beta, and literally never released an update since. Nothing. I joined the Discord to check, and yeah, it seems like basically brain does not work very well. So they made this as a fan game and then started working on their own game, and that seems to be all they've been focusing on. So this, for all intents and purposes, seems abandoned development wise. So I just thought, well, I guess I'll just play, because I doubt there's ever going to be a full version, so we'll just enjoy what's there. Oh boy. Okay. I refuse to listen to anything before Sky is nullified. Well, get wrecked. Oh, let me find that in the first place. Hey, AG. You want to see something 5-head? I legit forgot how to put this shit on. Whatever this is called. I mean, this must be the outside. Yes? So... I put it... Oh, wait. This. I think I figured it out. That make any sense? My brain is not working right now. There we go. I think I got it now. That looks about right. Holy shit, this is brilliant. I just realized something. Are you supposed to cover your ears? What's this? Like this? I guess? I don't know. Anyway, this is brilliant. Now nobody will see that I'm balding. Oh yeah, also, important note. This one is specifically for Quindle. Fuck you. This is the important number you want to look at. So you're a cunt. That's the point I'm trying to make. Why does it stop revealing my ear? This is a Christian stream. We don't do that here. Okay, where was I? Sure. This guy thinks he's so funny. I'm not just funny, I'm also smart. Once again, why wouldn't I run ads? Dwindle the bring of chaos and inconvenience. Yeah. Share baited stream. We go and stream to sharedturbulencebait.com. Who can beat this game? None can. Ah yes, the booth of Nunkey Island. I think I'm gonna need elaboration on how the fuck I can become a thug with this. But let me see if I can even recover the beanie, because it's been a while. Oh yeah, also where do we fucking stand? Avoid my legs. Back. Tell me something I don't know. Power Up Calamanvo is a good Diablo 1 spiritual successor. Why does guy just keep wearing nun's clothes? I guess it's a habit. True. Turtles can be ninjas, nuns can be thugs. Can be nugs or thuns. Nugget. I'm sure there's some joke like get it or something. Okay, Wendell, I'm feeling extra generous. So you wanted me to become a thug. The question is, first of all, how? But second of all, that would involve putting this on. However, I propose to you an alternative. What if instead this one, how do I, if I put it all the way on, it covers the funny white strip, so, whereas if I just, see, it's not straight on my head, is it? Looks fucking wrong. Be like here, and then I would have to wear it like this, which I think I can already figure out which one you're gonna prefer, but I'll ask anyway. Should I put it on all the way or not? Where was I? Also, holy fuck, these glasses are actually not great. I need to get new ones. Timer. Current is fine, okay. I think the battery of this thing is also running out. Alright, 10 minutes. Where was I? D&D. Goodbye. It's gone. Okay. Game? deep in the Caribbean. That seems quite loud, but you'll let me know. I can just adjust the volume on my end for me, but I don't know how it is compared to my Ruby Island. You, LeChuck. I had to fight so far against his horde of demonic piranha poodles, but nothing will stop me from saving Elaine. Other than maybe semi-destroying my own ship with voodoo dynamite. But it was the only way to fly those damn poodles into the sea. Who then ended up in the middle of that shark school. I wonder if the sharks are okay. There's no way I can fix the ship on my own, that's for sure. I am forced to disembark at Booty Island and look for help. Yikes! This door is completely blocked by debris. Honestly, I'm not liking the text speed. Like, I can read it, but if I misread a word or something, I'm just gonna be very far behind. Hello? What the fuck did it just say? You fucking bitch. The fuck did it say? I might actually have to just leave it at this. I'd have to just let's see if YouTube is gonna allow me to quickly rewind in the VOD. What the fuck, man? There we go. Try to look at the door. Hold down the left mouse button on the port and release. What? Hold down the left mouse button on the port and release the held click on the lens. Okay. Sure. Can you? Cheat engine into game speed 0.5. I would have to figure out how to get cheat engine running on this. If this was on Steam, I could actually do that real quick, but there's also no... I don't think that would be under controls. Yeah. Okay, left, right, escape space. That's easy enough. Continue. Door. Everything all right over there? Those who keep handling consent. Consent. Hold down space to view objects in the room. I already did that before. Okay, now it works. Interesting. It is completely blocked by debris. Better look for another way out. It would take someone with stronger arms than mine to move that debris. Pirate. The explosion stunned the members of my crew. Look at them, all unconscious and scattered around the ship. I hope they recover as late as possible. I had convinced them to join me by promising them a relaxing cruise. Use pirate. Carrying an unconscious pirate on your shoulder? Hey, it's not like it's Friday night. Everything alright over there? And those who keep silent consent. Okay, talking to the door and talking to the pirate is the same thing, I guess. Alright. Barrel of... Examine barrel of blood. I use it to oil my sextants when they squeak. I love getting my hands dirty with this stuff. Okay. Use the right mouse button or go to the lower right corner to open the inventory. Click on the object and try to use it with something in the room. Let's see. Eat the lard. I can't do things like this anymore. Elaine has me seeing a nutritionist. Autographed sextant. Eat autographed sextant. Oh, sure, let's bite into a unique and rare collectible. What if I did it with your action figures? Autographed by Commander Buttonhead. It's one of the best pieces in my collection of autographed sextants. I would risk losing it. My collection is safe here on my ship. I already played with my dolls today. I mean, grown-up pirates don't chat with puppets. It is completely blocked by debris. Better look for another way out. What? Okay. No, it is useful to me here as a pincushion. The booty. You are so precious to me. I love you. My booty. It took 10 years of pirate adventures to gather this booty. I don't usually carry cash since I got robbed on Scab Island. But it is annoying to have money stolen from you that you honestly stole from someone else. Paste. He will not speak for a few days. What? The explosion stumped the members of my crew. Look at them, all unconscious and scattered around the ship. Even though I'm a spit champion, my saliva wouldn't be enough to oil it up. Okay, and now for the fun part. Great glop of grease. Maybe during the cheat day. That's a beautiful stone. Now I can beat the scissors, but I have to be careful with the paper. It does not need to be greased. Aww. Fine. Guess we'll just do the right thing. Okay. This ordeal has worn me out. I'm thirsty. Definitely need a grog. And someone who can help me fix the ship to save Elaine. But grog first. Trash barrel. Talk to trash barrel. I'm not that hungry. Although I might come back here for breakfast. That doesn't be like. A mask. It's not as pretty as my old pink dress, but it will do. Okay. Use trash barrel. That's all I need. The waste collector will take care of the rest. It's closed at this hour. Even if it were open, the owner would not give me anything for free. Hello, Mrs. Door. What's the secret of your beautiful shiny wood? Ooh. Other news, I'm hungry. That's not news though. So, liar. It's the door of the costume shop. It's closed. No, everyone would mistake me for a costume salesman afterwards. Open up! I want the Fred Flint Pebble costume. The costume shop. I once got an amazing costume from here for a dangerous undercover mission of mine. Okay, it was just a pink tutu for a costume party. It was very comfortable and it made my eye color pop, okay? Holy shit, I can see again. It's a miracle. Is everything so bright, huh? Who turned up the brightness? Cannon. Who's a good cannon? You are. You keep eating a lot of gunpowder. You'll grow up into a Destructomatic T-47. The lookout cannon. Oops. Yeah, honestly, I've had that happen to me a few times. That just happens to most guys. Antique shop sign. Hello, Mr. Sign. If the store were open, I could probably buy this too. But it isn't. Not that I need a sign anyway. The Booty Boutique. So many memories. Sold at a high price. My tongue won't be enough to pick the lock. It's the door of the Booty Boutique. It's closed. It's closed at this hour. Too bad. I'd have liked to buy it. Back the plague I won at the spitting tournament. Holy fuck. The island. Any ghosts from the Chuck's crew here? No? Amy? I don't need a used coffin. I also doubt that I would be able to freely wiggle my toes in one of these. Used coffins of famous people who have passed away. Michael Cove. His love of explosions lasted up to the very last moment of his life. Which is when he lit a cigarette over a barrel of TNT between takes. Thimble bar? Who's the madman who decided to build a bar in a used coffin store? Open up! Doll? I'm here for those under the table undead waiters. No way! It's engraved on a coffin lid. Oh yeah, AG, if you're here. Do you have lethal company? There's hardly anyone to talk to in there. I see only desolation in there. I don't need to. The door's open. Off the flyer. Paintings of food always look better than the food that is actually served. Dish of the day. Sticky pudding. Its flavor sticks to the taste buds. Warning. Consumption might seal your mouth shut forever. No. Fans of sticky pudding need to know that this is the place for them. Let's go inside. These are not singing swords. I try not to leave my sword in the sword stand. There's always some smart guy who steals it. Ah, typo, I saw that. I already have one on my ship. Bar patrons are requested to avoid nighttime noise out of respect for the neighborhood. Yes, you have to respect your neighbors. Even if they are gossipy rednecks and ugly as sin. You've heard correctly, Mrs. Bryan, I'm talking to you. You know, now that I think about it, why should I respect that old hag? Make all the noise you want. Make all the noise you want, guys. No, the bartender spat on it in contempt. No, taking it would ruin their bad advertising campaign. Farms. Wow, this place has won the Hochschulin Guide Award to Ignatius Cheese for going 3 nights in a row without suffering any alcohol-induced coma or peptic ulcer. I rate this place 3 stars. They won't serve any nibbles to customers. I should open my own bar to win one. Oh, cute. It's Sex by Dancing Monkey. It'd be very useful for squeezing tips out of paying customers, if there were any. How did you end up collecting tips for that crusty, stingy bartender? Ooh, ooh, ah. Ooh, 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 gee. Oh, come on. Humanities? You should have known better. Can't speak that fast in monkey. May I take the monkey for a walk? I need sex to squeeze money out of my merry customers. Exactly, I don't see any here. Alright, you can take him. He can find his way back home anyway, should he get lost. Yoink. Bottle. Display grog. What did you say? You want me to drink you? Sorry, I'm on a mission to save my wife. I don't trust display models. Sometimes they're just filled with mint syrup to prevent damage to the bottles. Okay. Awkward stain. See what happens when you don't have a spittoon? Liquor. I would not take such a challenge, even for Elaine. The stain's big enough already. I don't want to join the party. Damn it, party. Barrel. European wine casks. Wow, we pirates have no sommelier taste buds. We tend to lose them when we start chugging spirits distilled in bathtubs. I'm not that thirsty. Sure, buddy. Too heavy. Also, I prefer grog. It's Ignatius Cheese. He was in my crew a while ago. Excellent navigator. He was also in charge of repairing the ship. Or he was in your crew. Hey, Ignatius Cheese. Ya old sea dog. Look who it is, Mr. Threepwood. What brings you here to Booty Island? The Chuck has taken on a new cursed form. Elaine has been kidnapped and I'm on their trail. Usual routine, basically. What can I do for you? Need a drink, I need a drink or I'll start speaking fluent sandpaper. I need to get drunk to the point of saying I have a monkey in my pocket. I need to get more drunk than a frustrated employee at the pub on Friday night. I need to get drunk to the point of saying I have a monkey in my pocket. What can I serve you? I can make cocktails with any ingredient. A plain grog will do just fine. Grog it is. It's on me. Refreshing. Feeling better? I'm afraid I will need a whole crate to solve my problems. Don't push it. Even my generosity has its limits. What's going on, Mr. Threepwood? You look more flabby than a wrinkled old Australian. My ship is damaged and I can't sail. Serious hull problem. How did it happen? An accident with piranha poodles. Since the rise of animal rights corsairs, you can't even drug those little fiends anymore. I'd like to help you, Mr. Threepwood. However, right now I can only think about my bar. Until I find new customers, I can't jump into any more missions. Although, we could make a deal. I bet those animal-loving pirates wouldn't even tolerate the use of explosives, would they? Get the hint. What kind of deal do you have in mind to repair my ship? Hey, I used to be your first thought. Hey, I used to be your first thought. Aye, we had a good time, but my loyalty to you never won over my love of grog. I recognize that you have some enviable skills. I remember well how persuasive you can be with your petulance. Here's an idea, Captain. Bring me 3 paying customers and I will fix your ship. That's very complicated. I could try asking someone else in town. Aha, good luck. You'll only find a few wimps here for the cartographer contest. Those schmucks draw and draw, but they've never seen a real ship in their lives. I didn't know you had it in for cartographers. Nothing against them. It's just that those bookworms would rather compete to see who can draw the best map than come to my bar and drink. Alright, I'll convince them and anyone else who's out there to come and drink in here. Fantastic, Mr. Threewood. I knew you would do it. I will also give you an incentive. Here, take a coupon for the dish of the day. My pudding will definitely help you attract a customer who'll be forced to stick around. Thank you. This will make my task easier. If you actually succeed, at the end of all this, we'll celebrate with a good pirate sea shanty. I can't wait. Was that a sarcastic eyebrow raise? It's Ignatius Cheese. This time I don't need to take him into my crew. But his help could be useful. Hey, Mr. Cheese. Mr. Threepwood. How's business? Dead and buried. Probably because this place used to sell coffins. People don't like to drink in a bar that smells like corpses. The scumbar smelled even worse. That was not what I meant. People either snub this place or fear it will bring bad luck. My business is in crisis, especially on these evenings now that everyone is at the big party. What is the big party? Don't you know? Booty residents and other residents from the Tri-Island area are attending. The most alcoholic and devastating costume party ever. They occupied Marley Mansion to host it. Elaine will be delighted. I think you're a better navigator than you're a bartender. Poppycock. I can make cocktails with any ingredient. I knew you were a blowhard, but this one tops them all. I challenge you, Mr. Threepwood. Bring me any ingredient and I will make you a super cocktail. Remember to bring back the mug though, so I can rinse and reuse it. These anti-corrosion grog mugs are expensive. I can only give one per customer. What have you been up to since our last adventure? After the lure bar closed, I reopened the scum bar. Guess what? The slob of the former owner, Ron, came to reclaim the bar and took it back. I thought the bar was legitimately yours. Well, you see, the law doesn't consider insult fishing as a legal way to win a bar license. Blasted bureaucrats. But the call of the shakers and mugs was too strong. That's why I opened the thimble bar. Why would you call a bar a thimble? Same reason they called one lure. Because they just do scripting in the bar. So Melee has its scum bar again? Yes, but it wasn't easy. For what reason? They say the venue and the land on which the bar is located were controlled by an Australian company based in Sydney, owned by Ozzy Mandrill. So what? It seems that Sydney owned the rights to the bar, not Ron. This Sydney owns everything. Fortunately, some time ago, they at least granted Ron a special license. After a long time, he was able to make his return. Return? Return to the scum bar. I see what they did there. That is quite clever calling it Sydney. Australia, Mandrill. I like it. Wasn't there a used coffin store here once? Hi. Dan sold me the business at a favorable price. For him. Too bad, I had finally made up my mind to buy a luxury model. It would have come in handy for the next time they bury me alive. That swindler promised me a bargain. He said, you're gonna have a joint that people would die to hang out in. He was telling the truth. However, the guys inside the coffins are a little too dead to drink or eat. Ew, I thought those coffins were empty. Not all of them. Dan used to offer timeshare coffins to his cheapest customers. It was very informative. I found out that 3.5 pirates can fit into one coffin. And a half? He had probably taken advantage of the half burial double sale promotion. I've seen sea demons less disturbing than the deals in his catalog. I need your help to persuade a customer to come in. What are you talking about? Never mind, I'll figure it out myself. Aye. I'm going now. That immortal demonic pirate won't defeat himself. Best of luck to you. It reads, yes to grog, no to near grog. That's right. I and other bartenders are waging a momentous battle against near grog. Why do you hate people who drink near grog so much? Only wimps drink near grog, not real pirates. It has a ludicrous pink label. It has a swanky and unmanly flower wreath around its neck. Not to mention its smell. Is it bad? I swear on my bar, that slop smells rotten. Ugh, undrinkable. Hasta el clásico grog siempre. Wait, what does that mean? That doesn't make sense. Or my Spanish is too bad. Because hasta means until. El clásico grog, obviously classic grog, and siempre, I believe that's always? No, it enhances the ambience. Bottle collection. It's a collection of bottles containing help messages from castaways. Herman Toothrod is a bestseller for this kind of fiction. Put spit on paper. No. I'm not here to solve the game. I'm here to indulge in all the secrets. I also don't want spoilers, please. I like the way you have arranged. I like the way you have been arranged on the shelves. I don't want to deface such a beautiful collection. Firemaster, the dry wood for those who want a cozy fireplace. Your sacrifice will be very helpful in brightening the fireplace. I have some? Dry branches, come to me. Warm and bright. I appreciate establishments that still use wood-fired ovens. And you open by yourself? I don't feel like moving my arms. Okay. Burn stuff. Warm and cozy, I could stare at it for hours. I'm no flambe, the fire breather. Feels good to warm up your hands. Probably not. I don't want to offend sex intelligence. Ouch. A bit of fire is always helpful on long trips. Okay, that's definitely what I had in mind. Yep. It's just that magic. Yoink. Dry branches, come to me. Can I just have more? The fire is always helpful on long trips. presume I won't need the firewood either, but just in case. Table. Tables made from the coffins of former funeral homes. I just hope they have been emptied. I emptied the last one on Wednesday. I didn't realize that old Joe Wooden's spleen was still resting inside the blackjack table. Phew. Is anybody in there? There? I'd rather drink at the counter, like a real pirate. Exit. Island. Stage. Island, I guess. Ville de la Booty. Stage, Big Tree, Governor's Mansion. Okay. Kate. It's Kate Capsize. She accompanied me on a search for sunken treasure with a great ship. Well, not so great. What did you say about my ship, Threepwood? I'm just saying that it was so small that if we had ordered a large pizza, we would have had to eat it on the pier. Kate Capsize, long time no see. Guybrush Threepwood. You know I still hate you for putting me in the slammer on fat, right? Can we let bygones be bygones? After all, Guybrush Threepwood. With fellow adventurers, we found the Mad Monkey shipwreck together. I've been listening to your boring stories about Blinky Island without falling asleep. I'm your only former customer who hasn't panned you on ShipAdvisor. I forgave you for bugging me on my honeymoon. I've been listening to your boring stories about Blinky Island without falling asleep. Forget about it. I have other things to worry about tonight, and I believe you do too. Where have you left your wife? You know, there's this other pirate, a love rival of mine. At the moment she's with him and... I knew you two would end up like this. Well, wait, maybe I've explained myself badly. What are you doing here? You have met my friend Wally. Aren't you thirsty from all this work? Have you changed your hairstyle? May I get a flyer? You know any good adventurous anecdotes about any of your ship's customers? I'll get back to my business. What are you doing here? Can't you tell? I'm the judge of a cartography contest. About the cartography contest. Do you know what I hate the most? As a judge, I'm obliged to answer your stupid questions. Back in my days, we used to have manly spitting contests here. Can I enter the contest? Let's change the subject. Back in my day, we used to have manly spitting contests here. Thank you for sharing this precious memory, Guybrush. Can I enter the contest? If you really want to. Let's fill out the form. Guybrush, Threepwood. What about your criminal record? How much time do you have? It all began in the kindergarten years. All covered up, my wife is a politician. No thanks, it will be for another time. No thanks, it will be for another time. Oh, I have to. How much time do you have? Sure, I'll write everything A-okay. Doping issues? Only if I eat too spicy? No, but my neck hurts really badly after long sea voyages. Well, no one ever came back to complain, if you know what I mean. You mean that stuff you get from sitting in public restrooms? No, but my neck hurts really badly after long sea voyages. I mean, okay. I'm writing all in good standing. Here you go. Wow, I didn't think I qualified. So let it go to your head. Anyone can participate. You're extra lucky though. I need you to participate. I really want Feet to lose the contest. You have to help me. I don't know. I already feel bad for almost blowing Wally up. 3 times. You must help me make them understand a simple concept. He needs to stop buzzing around me, ruining my business. He loses to someone like you thanks to my judging. Maybe he'll finally get into his thick skull that I don't just hate him, I really despise him. It looks like the kind of thing that would push a man to alcoholism. None of my business. Hey, what did you mean by someone like you 3 lines ago? Shut up and let me explain. Wally is the defending champion at the moment. He can decide whether or not to take up a challenge. I think he'll take your challenge without question. So, as long as you bring him a standard regulatory map, craft one and show it to him and challenge him. I'll be the judge. It sounds like the most pathetic challenge I have ever taken part in. And I entered an insult watermelon eating contest once. Look, what is this standard regulatory map? I would know if I had read the rules, but you are the judge. That's right, and I'm here to do what I must. That is pocketing my pay. Anyway, ask Wally. He can give you all the information on how to craft a regulatory competition map. I'm his challenger. He might give me false information to put me off the track. Ooh, Wally? If he tried to cheat someone, he'd probably wet his pants from nerves. That's so Wally. Figure out what you need to enter the contest and challenge him. Wally will think he'll crush you, but instead I'll declare you winner. I love competitions where they let me win. 2-year-olds do, Guybrush. Why let me win? Do you recognize my natural talent? No. Rather than a geography expert, you sound like someone who would get lost even in the forest of Melee Island. However, if I let Feet win, that schmuck would delude himself into thinking he had any hope. Hope for what? Hope of enthralling me, of course. Oh, enthralling. Bad story. Enthralling you, no less. Truly a bad situation. Enthralling, yeah. I always say never enthrall. I'll save you the trouble of looking it up on a dictionary. It means to win me over, to begin a romantic relationship with me. Oh, it makes more sense now. I hate you. But my hate for Feet is much stronger, so please win this contest ASAP. Maybe then you'll go back to where you came from. Let's change subject. You have met my friend Wally. I hope you don't mean the cartographer / former pirate / LeChuck's personal punching bag. Wally B. Feet. The Red Run. Don't talk to me about him. I can't stand him. He's an old acquaintance of mine. He's been drooling over me for years. Last time he bought a voodoo love bomb. He wasn't kidding then. He really did, as he wrote to me in that letter. Were you the target? Holy skunk sweat. He said he spent all his savings on that love bomb. The ingredients were very rare. Doesn't it strike you that he spent so much just to win you over? No, but it irritates me that he didn't spend that money to ride my boat. Why don't you tell Wally you don't like him and get him off your back? I have tried, but he doesn't get the hint. But I know he's so brazen only because he thinks he can impress me by winning the contest. Instead, if I made him lose on purpose, favoring someone else, maybe he'd understand that I value him less than dirt. Hey, they misspelled then. Good then. I wish. He's the only contestant for now. If Wally loses the contest and realizes how much Kate despises him, You would want to drink to forget. Hey, what's wrong with my friend Wally? Can't you see how boring he is? He's as boring as toast. Nah, you're exaggerating. To me, he seems like... He tried to win me over by talking about geodetic systems and orthography. Okay, he's boring. Enough about Wally. Right. Aren't you thirsty from all this work? Come to think of it, yes. There's a new bar downtown. You should check it out. You could check it out. Little bar? Are you kidding? Those boors don't even have Neargrog. Neargrog? Are you still crazy about that stuff? Yes, and I will never set foot in any bar that doesn't sell it. Also, I have to finish my jury duty. I can't move until this contest is over. Have you changed your hairstyle? I'm wearing a hairband. I was fed up with being arrested. Arrested? Yes, since you had put my face on the Fat Island Wanted poster. Did I say I was sorry yet? I know very well that's not true. However, I have stopped pursuing my distressing multidimensional revenge against you. I've calmed down since I realized that just changing my hairstyle was enough to fool Fat Scar. That ponytail looks awful on you. It doesn't highlight your face at all. Careful, I might change my mind about revenge. Can I have your hairband? Forget it, I needed to conceal my identity. Hey, this reminds me of that comic book I used to read as a kid. It was about a super pirate who put on a pair of glasses to hide his identity. And then he... If you think I care, you're wrong. Is there anything I can do to get your hairband? No, I need it. There's nothing in it for me taking it off. Life is not all about money, you know? Maybe. You see, I want to make enough money not to ask myself such philosophical questions. May I get a plier? I already gave you one a few years ago, but today I'm feeling generous. Yay. Hey, you still have your old hairstyle there, here. New prints are expensive. Do you have any good adventurous anecdotes about any of your ship's customers? 3 months ago, I gave a tour to a Chinese pirate. He paid me double, but in return, he wanted no questions asked about his true identity. He had a hook and an eye patch. Wow, this story has such an exotic and mysterious aura about it. Keep going. I don't think I want to hear this. It sounds too cliché. While we were at sea, a storm engulfed us. Wow, action, suspense, don't stop. An untamable wind brings us within a few miles of an island. I can't steer my ship, so we bump into a small vessel in the roadstead. The island was Skull Island, and the vessel belonged to the ferocious smuggler King Andre. Hey, there's the accent missing, how dare you. King Andre. Now that's a real bad guy. He must have asked you for your heads. Must have asked for your heads. Well, you won't believe it. That idiot King Andre blamed me for the damage to his ship and demanded that I pay for it. Whoa, and then what happened? Pirate Mafia payback, a duel to the death between the mystery pirate and the smuggler, a never-ending cannon battle. Did your mystery pirate have a score to settle with King Andre? Did a giant manatee appear? Did the Chinese pirate reveal that he wanted to reach a planet called Elysium? A never-ending cannon battle? No. No, I explained to King Andre that according to Article MT32 of the Naval Code, if an accidental vessel collision occurs, damages are borne by those who have suffered them. He tried to argue by telling me that according to the same article, in case of contributory negligence, each ship is liable. in proportion to one's degree of negligence and the extent of the related damage. It was clear that he had no idea about the liability regulations for recreational vessels or the insurance policy that the potentially most beautiful anecdote in the world has become the world's worst anecdote. Hey, you asked me to tell the story. The spitting tournament flags are still there. So many memories. Captain Loogie is back home, babies. No, I want to leave them here as a future memory to my historic achievement. Paper fun? Sounds like a comic book lover's slogan. Last time I talked to a banner, I was drunk and it was 4 AM. No, they take me for a bookworm. Wow, it's a richly detailed map of the entire Caribbean. Every island, every mountain, every river, and gosh, a little heart on Paris Island saying romantic trip with Kate? There are better ways to win this contest. I don't need it. I know where to reach LeChuck once the ship is repaired. Sneaky lambs. They look angry. Beautiful night, isn't it? Hello, can't you hear me? How rude. I might get bitten. It's Wally, also known as Pirate Bloodnose or Mr. Annoying Swinging. No, I don't have enough money to provide for him. Wally! Long time no see! Mr. Brush! Oh dear, this is just a bad dream, isn't it? I'm happy to see you again too! Hey, back to being a cartographer. About time. Just the zoo. Why don't you take a break from maps and go for a drink? What are you doing here? I see you keep leering at Captain Kate. Nice nip you have there. I'd like to chat a bit about the old days. I turned you to the cartography contest. See you soon. Are you back to being a cartographer? About time. I don't mean to say that you were a failure as a pirate, but you were a failure as a pirate. You pirates have never had any respect for me, Mr. Brush. Any person with an IQ higher than that of a sponge would value a sailor capable of reconstructing maps, plotting routes, and finding lost treasures. But no, to you pirates it's more fun to tie me up, torture me, and steal my monocle. And make fun of my skipped puberty. Was it a voluntary skip, or did it avoid you like anyone else? Even I have grown a beard. Arr. Why don't you take a break from maps and go for a drink? Why should I? Cartography gives me great satisfaction. I no longer need to drown the discomfort of sad life in alcohol. But what if life goes back to being sad? Why are you asking? Just curious. So, life is still too cheerful and happy to return to alcohol, isn't it? Yes, and I like to keep it that way. Please? What are you doing here? I'm taking part in the cartography contest organized by Ville de la Boutique. I see you keep leering at Captain Kate. Is it that noticeable? I can't get my monocle off her. I love her red hair. Have you seen how precisely her slender finger follows the lines of geographical borders? It reminds me of my favorite nib. I think I'm going to bar. Tonight I will finally impress her. After she crowns me king of cartographers. You'll finally realize how tough and cool I am and fall madly in love with me. I won't realize anything at all tonight. It may take her some time. Nice nip you have there. It's a family heirloom. Very useful for artfully inking my creations. Generations of feet have passed down this nib from cartographer to cartographer. I've never found such an accurate tool on the market. It has great sentimental value for me and is invaluable for my work. Can I have it? No. Don't you ever listen to what I say? You were saying? I'd like to chat a bit about the old days. Do we really need to dig up my repressed traumas? I'm sorry I annihilated Captain Chuck's pirate skeleton crew. You didn't seem that traumatized last time we saw each other. Did you know that Elaine and I got married? On second thought, I have no time for nostalgia. Did you know that Elaine and I got married? I know, even though I was not invited. No hard feelings? You must have forgotten about me among thousands of guests. There was a ceremony among a few close friends. I only invited my crew from that time and Lemonhead. Oh, well, no hard feelings. I'm sure this Lemonhead is a dear childhood friend. Nah, he's a cannibal who goes around half naked. A cannibal! Correct. You invited a cannibal to the wedding, but not me? Well, he could have slaughtered all the guests and devoured them. Still better than dear old Wally, right? He wouldn't slaughter anyone. He doesn't even need meat. We had to whip up a vegan menu just for him. I didn't even get the wedding favors. You're still upset about the marriage thing. When you gave the ring to Elaine, I was there. I also told you, see you at the wedding. I'm not saying it would have made up for the pain of meeting you, but I would have liked to be there. I get it, but instead you chose to invite a blasted cannibal. Oh, come on, Lemonhead was really nice. He gifted us a lovely wimpy little idol. I'm sorry I annihilated LeChuck's pirate skeleton crew. Ah, after all, they were your friends. Of the whole gang of scoundrels, I only like Jeffrey. Jeffrey? Which one is Jeffrey? The skeletal one, you know? All bones, dressed as a pirate. Oh, never mind. Jeffrey with 2 F's. You didn't seem that traumatized last time we saw each other. Last time you saw me, I was in one of LeChuck's dioramas. Tackled and held captive in the accursed amusement park. Oh yeah, I was wondering if it was you or a very realistic wax figure. So you'll forgive me if I have some animosity towards you. After I saw you set off an explosion, release the monkeys, and take a ride on the mean whirling buccaneer without saving me. I had a hunch that I had forgotten something.
What makes a tree a table? Is it craftsmanship?
Know what I mean?
Or
like when you
intent?
go on vacation,
If a baby was made with
you know
the
you're
intent
sad,
of
but
being
you're
made a
left with that
table,
strange
can it
sensation of
become
having left
available?
the lights on. First, I almost blew up. Then I almost starved to death hanging from a ride in a semi-destroyed amusement park. You could have freed yourself from the chains like that time in the fortress. How exactly did we escape from that fortress? I never understood how, if I'm being honest. It was very dark. I think a table is made a table mostly by its function. So function, which is a consequence of its design. You can put stuff on it, and well, as for the design, I'm sure there's some kind of, somebody put it into words, but it probably has to have some amount of legs and a somewhat flat-ish surface. So if you flatten the head of a baby enough, Why not? You can very much put things on a baby as long as all 4 limbs are grounded. Yeah, it might also just be about some more things. Like, well, I guess not all tables are made from wood either, so... Sure, it's a biological table. It can be considered a flattish surface. Yeah. On second thought, I have no time for nostalgia. That may be for the best. I challenge you to the cartography contest. Don't make me laugh, Mr. Brush. No, really, I also have the paperwork here with me. Show me your standard regulatory map. I'll be happy to accept your challenge. Map? I don't need no wretched map. Beat you. You do. According to the rulebook, Rule 3A, Paragraph RG, a valid ID must be presented in order to participate in the contest. Right, Judge Kate? I have no... sure. To the baby freezer, we're redecorating our living room. Just go to IKEA, I'm sure they have plenty. About the cartography contest. Yes? How exactly does it work? It's very simple, Mr. Wood. Cartographers compete by unrolling their mega map of the Caribbean here. Most beautiful, accurate and detailed map wins, at the judge's discretion. I love winning things. How can I enter the contest? Enter. You're not a cartographer. You should know I'm practicing open heart surgery though. I revived a corpse, which was basically a pile of dust once. True. You still don't understand what a cartographer does, do you? No, but I'm a really... No, really, not really, but I'm a quick learner, usually. However, first you must be admitted to the contest. You'll need to fill out Judge Kate's entry forms. You know, due diligence to prevent the entry of someone who has fake identities or is confirmed thief, cheat, or grave robber. I'm 4-4, is that bad? At this point, the rules require that you show your map to the defending champion. The champion will consider whether or not to accept your challenge. Who's the champion? Can you please holler when he gets here? I am the champion, of course. You? Actually, it's because I was the only one competing so far. However, someone can still steal my belt before the end of the competition. How? You can challenge me by showing me your standard regulatory map. It must be... I'm afraid I left it in my underpants. Hey, I'm not finished. It must be a map of the Caribbean on a paper sheet at least 3 miles long. It must be original, drawn in indelible ink. It must be rolled up and wrapped with a cloth ribbon. Bring me one if you intend to participate and everything's in order, and I'll accept your challenge. Wow, that's a lot of work. After all this effort, will I have won the contest? No, at that point you'll have to compete with my map. Judge Kate will decide whether the belt is still mine or whether I have been defeated. So how do I get the map? Do you think I have a high chance of winning? No one can beat me. I'm the best cartographer in the Caribbean. Also the only one, judging by number of contestants. I've seen the whole world. I spent years perfecting my accuracy and topographical skills. The fact that no one has had the courage to show up and challenge me isn't surprising. Draw the map in crayon. That ought to win you. That ought to help you win. Imagine if I could. I get it. You're good, but what would you do in case of defeat? On the off chance of defeat, I just be a good sport. Watch my pride and self-love crumble, shattering everything I believe in. Annihilating my self-confidence and my faith and love in humanity. So you're telling me you'd crave a good mug of grog? One mug? I guess Rum Roger's entire supply wouldn't be enough to cheer me up. Luckily, this is purely science fiction. I trust Kate's judgment. I would trust that amazing woman with my own life. And I would thrust my fist in your gut, vigorously and painfully. Did you hear that? She would touch me. Relatable. It doesn't look like the contest is having much success. That's because everyone trembles at the thought of mighty pirate Bloodnose's powerful nip and manliness. Could you please refrain from making such comments again? One of my New Year's resolutions is to stop laughing in your face. Okay, do you want the truth? They're all at that stupid party at your house, but that's not the only reason. The thing is, no one cares about maps anymore. These days, more and more people rely on a GPS navigator. Some kind of anachronistic technology for people with no sense of direction like me? No, ghost pirate sailors. Voodoo spells show them any route. Hahaha. Your cartographer humor always puzzles me. When is the contest going to start? It will only start if a challenger shows up. Otherwise, the defending champion, that's me, wins by default. The end of the evening marks the end of the contest. In a few more hours, Judge Kate will declare me the winner. Her heart will be mine. Definitely not! I love it when she pretends to be grumpy. Only fancy pants take part in cartography contests. Quite the contrary. We draftsmen of topographical maps are very, very manly. So manly that I'm absolutely sure to impress Judge Kate with my inevitable victory. The only inevitable thing will be my hands around your neck. See, she's already crazy about me. Patience, Wally. Wait until the award ceremony. I think hanging out with a Chuck has not done you any good in terms of dealing with women. What's the prize? The title of Grand Cartographer of the New World and Knight of the Tri-Island Area. Title of the highest caliber. Hey, I don't care about titles. I want a gold plaque. I think gold is only given as a prize in the most prestigious competitions. Are you telling me the spitting contest is prestigious? Wow, I want a nice lump of gold-plated phlegm. Fine, nobody cares about this contest. The former government didn't spend a dime to fund it. Don't be too hard on him. Before going back to being a hermit, Herman spent the entire municipal budget on banana catchers. That old wastrel. Hey, he just didn't want anyone to be fooled by cannibals anymore. You know, I thought I wanted to talk about the cartography contest, but I don't. See you soon. What was to the left? Also just to the island, okay. Big tree. Barrel of rotten vegetables. There are a lot of rancid vegetables in here. It stinks. I like organic products, but I also like to stay alive. I would asphyxiate after 3 seconds. Okay. Quite sure what he's implying that he would be doing here. Lamp. A lamp inside a turnip. Original. It's not meant to be eaten, but to enhance the atmosphere. Not that it manages to do it. No, the design engraved on it is horrible. Hey, it took me a lot of effort to make them. You made them? I thought a monkey had scribbled on them. Lamp inside a turnip. Original. These are all the same. Hungry cat peasant time. It's always hungry cat peasant time. It used to rest on branches. It must have collapsed. How did you end down here? Nah, they are just more useless sheets of paper inside. Lots of paper collected by birds in that hut. Let's take a bunch. Why not? Are there any seagulls here? No, I don't think Loki's around. Good. Seagulls are evil. True. Nobody likes Loki. Ode to the big tree's foliage. With your green, so lively and bright, when I eat you, you tangle in a bite. In autumn, your drawing captivates my view. The earth boasts of your presence, that's true. As I sweep you away on this sentimental date, you look like a bunch of dead rats on the interstate. Beautiful, isn't it? I'd work on the metrics a little bit, but it's really moving. Ah, look, but don't touch. I don't have a pen to write another one. Hey, I can't get it off. I treasure my poems, so I've installed an anti-theft alarm system on the tree. But I wanted to take it. If you bring me a pen to write another one, I'll be happy to give it to you. Tree holes. These are the holes of the... Wow. These are the holes of the old hut ladder. Ladder! I got hurt because of you. I don't have the pegs. There's no need to climb to the top. The big tree. It still has the holes I needed to get to the top. You look good, big tree. Let's try not to bump my head this time, please. I don't have stakes with me. The hut collapsed anyway. I have no reason to climb to the top. William the Swiss. These turnips are pink. I hate turnips. There are only a bunch of turnips in this garden. A bunch of delicious turnips, mind you. I wonder why I'm not salivating. I hate turnips. I don't think they are fully ripe. Animals stay away. Perhaps animals in a broad sense? You're talking to me? Then you could have asked politely, you dumb sign. Nice typo. Animals usually cannot read. This sign is a completely useless item. Yeah, but I want to have it. It's useless. Good to see that Stan's former used coffins tenants are finding attractive new jobs. Can I call you Bob? No. Shucks, I miss Bob. He was nice. Nah, he seems happy here. Someone installed a cuckoo clock on it. So cute. A toilet that warns you to hurry before your legs fall asleep has always been a dream of mine. No, if there's somebody in there, I don't want to disturb them. I might lose concentration. I'm good, thanks. I have seen few such pale pirates, and so thinking of how? Would you like to be adopted? If I weren't forced to live here due to my curse, it would be a tempting idea. Where would I live? In my coat. Are you by any chance hitting on me? Nice. Hi, my name is Guybrush Threepwood. Good to know. I'm a fearsome pirate as well. They call me William the Swiss. Nice to meet you. William the what? The SWISS. I come from a land far away, a village in the Alpine Mountains. Sometimes I miss good cheese, chocolate, and clocks telling the right time. Not like that piece of junk on Melee Island. The day I can move from here, I'll go and fix it myself. Why don't you move then? Do your calluses hurt? No, worse. A voodoo spell forces me to stay close to the big tree. Until it's going to be completely dead. Scary, so a curse is confining you to this place. That's right. If I moved away from here, any food or drink ingested would turn into a voracious cockroach in my intestines. That sounds awful. How can I convince you to come to the town bar for a drink? Well, I guess I can't. I'll leave here only when this tree is completely dead. Only then will the curse that haunts me end. Will it take long? I'm in a bit of a hurry. What do you think I want to? I can't wait to leave. I'm sorry to tell you, but the tree looks particularly healthy. Look, every day I perform 3 botanical checks to evaluate the plant's health. If this is about you wearing a nurse uniform, I'll leave. No! First I check the condition of the tree trunk. If there is a blacker patch, it might mean that the tree is leaving us. Okay. Then I also check to make sure that there are no dry branches. Go ahead, I'm taking notes. And finally, I check that it still has all its leaves. When those will be completely gone, the tree is going to be at the end of the line. It sounds too complicated. Even my pockets aren't deep enough to collect all those leaves. Hey, wait. Were you hoping to scare me, making me think the tree was dead? My checkups are very rigorous. It's impossible to fool me. If you say so. You grew up in the mountains, yet you're a pirate? I have so many questions. Yay, let's talk about my private life. Do you grow turnips? I love them. They remind me of my childhood days in Rebilichti. It's rude to expect to write while you're talking. No, you idiot. Rebilichti. It's a festival held every year in my country. We take dozens of tons of turnips and adorn them with a light inside them. Then we use them as torches in a parade. This is the second most absurd thing I have ever heard. I am particularly proud of my pink turnips. I obtained by crossing red and white turnips. The babes will fall at my feet when they see them. Even before they smell the stench of this place? I admit that the failed experiments in the barrel do smell a little bad. The worst part about being cursed is not being able to go to throw away the garbage. How did you adapt to living in this place? I admit it was not easy. I don't have any working tools, so I had to prepare the whole garden with my own hands. Fortunately, I had turnip seeds with me since my departure from the Alps. It's not exactly the first thing I would think of taking with me on a long trip. I planted, sowed, and firmed them with my own 2 arms. Getting the ground ready wasn't hard. When I was little, Grandpa used to make me pierce Gruyere wheels with my bare hands. So you don't need to work. So you don't need work tools. Actually, I could use something in preparation for the fall. You have no idea how long it takes me to handpick all the leaves that fall from this damn tree. Was it you who knocked the hut down from the branches? I dropped it by mistake when I got here. I had thought about fixing it. Then I thought it was much more practical to have the sheets here at hand. Without it, there's nothing interesting left on the tree. That's right. If I were you, I would shelve the desire to go exploring in the upper part. Already shelved. How did you become a pirate? I fell in love with the sea on my first vacation. Since then I could not help but think about a pirate's free life. I soon got bored with training to navigate in my bathtub. And with ending up in the principal's office for calling someone a monkey in negligee. So I ran away from home. Yikes, that must have been a hard blow to your mother. Well, yes. She had always dreamed for me a career as a banker. After all, it's not that different from pirating. Yeah, but bankers earn much more. True pirates can't give up their daily gut twisters. I would really like to corrode my throat with some unhealthy grog. I can't move from here. The evil sorcerers who confined me to this place shouted, "Go ahead and try moving away from here. You'll see what'll happen to you. You will take care of this place. You'll tend to the garden and you'll keep the house clean. The day this tree is going to die. Otherwise, every morsel of food you eat will become a ravenous cockroach inside your intestines." I pointed out to her that she hadn't mentioned anything about drinking, but she said, "It applies to drinking as well, you clever drunkard. Also plant a nice vegetable garden right here. I have high cholesterol and need to eat more fresh produce." I suspect she needed a free gardener. I'm beginning to think so too. Real pirates hang out in bars drinking. They aren't scarecrows. Maybe I wasn't clear. Cursed and cannot move from here. At least until this majestic tree is bare, dried up and falling down. Come on, just a little drink. No one will notice. Why don't you bring me a grog? I could drink it here. But I have to take you to Cheese's bar. I must do it to save my girlfriend. But I have to drink grog. I needed to compensate for the lack of a girlfriend. I don't think we're getting anywhere. Let's drop the idle chatter. Just as we were getting to know each other better. Look, the tree is dead. Already? This must be the apocalypse. Let me check. Trunk is very healthy. I don't see any diseased parts. Branches are fine. All the leaves are still attached. It has seen better days, but it's definitely not dead. It looks like wood of the same type. These branches may even come from the same type of tree. I'm fond of this old piece of wood. I could never burn it. Hi, how do you? I'd like to know more about your curse. What do you want to know? How on earth did you get cursed? You see, I've always been a happy pirate. I was part of a good crew. I'd always had a good mug of gut-busting grog in my hand. However, after years of dishonest career as a pirate, I felt so homesick. Your mommy. My beloved mommy. I miss her so much. She was the one who taught me how to milk cows and poke holes in cheese. I missed her last few birthdays and Berchtoldstags as well. She must think I'm a wretched son. What does this have to do with the curse? So, driven by my desire to meet my mom again, I talked to my captain into sailing to Switzerland. We set sail from the Americas to Switzerland. When the lookout announced that he had seen land, we disembarked. We discovered that we were lost and had arrived on a mysterious giant island called Europe. Or something like that. Actually, Europe is... never mind. We came across a tribe called Italians. Heard about them. Must have been horrible. I'd rather not tell that particular story. We never found Switzerland. We returned to the New World. I was very sad, and that's when my captain mentioned another possible solution. Hidden in a magical place in the Caribbean. He said, William, have you ever heard of Dark Plagueis, the Wise, of the Mysterious Crystal Skulls, of the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, of Wally B. Feet, the man who escaped an untold number of potentially deadly misfortunes and explosions. Of the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen? No, of the young pirate who went to Booty Island where he had a mediumistic vision of his parents. Isn't it exciting? The only thing exciting here is finding out that your captain was the only one who read my last book. Portals, Visions, and Rats and Soups by Guybrush Threepwood. You were the young pirate? Yep, and in the book I recounted the meeting with my parents at this tree. My captain used to read your book over and over. So he must have told you about my exploits against unspeakable demonic forces. He surely painted me as fearless, cunning, brave. Is it true that your pants fell off in a cemetery? My editor was right, I should have cut that part out. So you made your way to this tree after you found out that I saw my parents here? Aye, we thought it was a place enveloped in mystical energies. A magical place that can connect you with your loved ones through miraculous visions. I'd call them unbearable rather than miraculous. I wasn't as lucky as you, I didn't see any legendary vision. The tree did not accept me, it rejected me. You look like someone who is used to being rejected. I got you after losing my way, and any hope of seeing my mother again. I was sure that this place would connect us through magic. No luck though. I didn't know how to trigger the magic vision. That's why I have a trusted voodoo priestess for these magical things. All this to send kiss your mom goodbye? You're such a good son. As parents who complain about their children living far away and never getting in touch, shouldn't you ask for help from some talk show dealing family tragedies? That's why I have trusted voodoo priestess for these magical things. A trusted voodoo. Infuriated by yet another failure, I decided to uproot this ugly tree. I took a hammer to it. I was determined to take it down and turn it into an adorable set of very precise cuckoo clocks. In my Helvetic wrath, I even brought down a hut, and that's when I unleashed the witch's anger. Your mother? Don't you dare! The witch guarding this tree. The mistress of this centuries-old plant. She appeared behind me, more enraged than a walrus with a toothache. I still remember the hellish mantra she used to curse me. It echoes every night in my head. Oh my goodness. Was it some primordial language from the underworld? Or some kind of ultimate insult? More or less, it went like this. I can't leave for a second that some moron starts destroying my house. Look what you've done. Did you want to bring death to my beautiful tree and garden? How should I rent this place now? Look at it. The hut is on the ground and insects are getting inside. Now what do I tell my grandchildren who love spending the summer here? I curse you, you boorish man. You'll learn to respect other people's homes. Wait, the witch is the owner of the big tree? Yes, and she was renting the huts? Yeah, the tree seems to invigorate her divinatory abilities, but she doesn't like living here. So she rents the place out to tourists, relatives on vacation, and Mardi Gras fans in the off-season. I may have met her before. Wait, who the fuck is that? Owner of the tree? No wonder she doesn't live here. How should she get to the top with her build? All this to stay... that, okay, yep. No wonder she doesn't live here. How should she get to the top with her build? The saddest thing is that I still haven't seen my mommy again. But I keep trusting that the friendly tree will someday do its thing. I need to ask her to send me some clean underwear. You set up a nice little place here. May I ask you a few questions? Please do. What's in that barrel? All my initial failed experiments of crossing vegetables to create my phenomenal rosé turnip. Had no idea genetics smelled so bad. You can smell it from here. Hey, I'm forced to work with my bare hands, you know. You have bare hands? I don't even have researchers or interns to enslave. My project included smashing rotten turnips together. Not the most brilliant scientific insight. Then add phlegm, manure, dead bugs, and water from the outhouse. My last statement still stands. Ugh. But in the end, the pink turnip was born. Isn't it beautiful? I don't know, I can't see it well. My eyes are watering from all the stench. Come on, don't be so dramatic. It's pure organic smell. I can tell you are not a naturalist who would appreciate such things. There's the one wearing a clothespin on his nose. I've never claimed to be a naturalist. Haha. I also misplaced the apostrophe on the don't, but that's a different thing. There's a strange smell here. May I borrow your clothespin? No, the stench would kill me. But it's killing me. Get your own clothespin, you freeloader. I can see you're successfully defending your garden from wild animals. Your eyesight is exceptional, Threepwood. No beast has ever managed to invade my property. You look pretty tough. I have defeated all kinds of creatures in recent years. Molds in heat, mice throwing tantrums, wrathful beavers, demonic seagulls. Nothing has ever survived my fury. Wow, did you exterminate them with a shovel? No, I don't have any agricultural tools here with me. I wish I owned some. That would work so much better. And your animal smashing technique? No way. I could never use improper weapons to innocent little critters. How could you say anything like that? You're scary, you know? What are those lovey-dovey texts hanged on the tree? Just one of my hobbies. Since I'm stuck here, I pass my time writing poetry. Each month I transcribe on parchment a beautiful poem dedicated to the big tree. This month is about its beautiful leaves. You don't have a brush on the tree, do you? Of course not, are you kidding me? Good, I thought your exile had driven you crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. But don't tell the tree that my poems are not sincere. He has eyes and ears everywhere, and he would be furious. Okay, you are crazy by default. I'll keep my mouth shut. Can't take the poem. Only if you bring me something to write another one. I have taken many scrolls from the huts, but I've ran out of ink yesterday. The hut is full of paper sheets. Take as many as you need. I don't need paper collected by birds. It's garbage. Thank you. People always told me I had a future as a garbage collector. However, I took all the scrolls from the pile. I need to find paper. I need fine paper to write my post. But what if I really wanted a scroll? Well, I'd say no. Nah, let's change the subject. Come to think of it, I don't have too much time to talk. I have to defeat a demon pirate who stinks even worse than this place. Elaine and I had a very constructive talk about plans. I told her a pirate's house can't have little flaws on the outside. She changed my mind, punching me in the face. I'm not one of those people who likes to talk to plants. They're so rude, they never respond. Elaine would kill me if she found out. You only live once. Unless you're LeChuck. Yay. A cloth festoon which fell to the ground. You look like a snake. Rocky. I don't want to break my teeth. Yay, so much loot. My house? Why wasn't I invited? Talk! Who set this all up and didn't invite me? Ah, this won't get me anywhere. I want to spoil the festive atmosphere. Elaine and I had nothing to do with it. We come here very rarely since we started the pirate life. Herman Toothrot quit the Tri-Island area government, dropped out of politics, and abandoned the name as H.T. Marley. I see. So whoever is in there has been squatting in our house. Maybe I should approach the door to talk to someone inside. It's already mine since I married Elaine. Brings back bad memories. You were my brother, Rake. I loved you. Sure, that's some kind of reference I don't get. Let's take this away before he trips on it again. Sounds like they're having a party in there. I can do little against these squatters. I have to worry about Elaine. We'll deal with the illegal tenants later. Bathtub diving contest! Maybe I should get a move on. Who's there? I'm Gabbard Threepwood, the fearsome landlord. There's no room in here. There are too many of us. That's precisely why you should leave. Aren't you cramped in there? Not that much. We made a human mountain of people that reaches up to the attic. It used to be worse. Then we broke through the pantry wall and stuffed 32 pirate crews in there. I can now lift part of my big toe. Your landlubbish rocks. Movement is overrated. You should take example from those 15 mateys stuck in the chimney. We'd be better off if you put out the fire. Why don't you get out? No one's forcing you to stay inside. We are waiting for the scroll with the clue for the treasure hunt. None of us wants to leave one single piece of aid to others. How barbaric the new generation has become. Back in my days, we used to share. Okay, so I need the scroll from the guy at the tree to get these guys out. For whatever reason, I need to get them out. Could you clear the house? My wife used to live here. We won't clear a damn thing. Finally everyone can join the parties. Not exactly everyone, there's no room for anyone else in here. We'll stay put until we get the clue for the treasure hunt. Treasure hunting's on, you scurvy dogs. I want one of those cryptic clues to figure out where to go, like a real aristocrat. We need to get the scroll with the first clue. Take heart. A simple no would have sufficed. Could you open the door? That would be nice. We miss fresh air, but we really had a hard time closing it. We'll open it as soon as the treasure hunt clue is delivered. We hope the scroll gets here soon. We haven't washed for a week in here. On second thought, I'm not so sure I want to get it. Wasn't an official invitation mandatory to get into the governor's parties? We destroyed the guard kiosk. Free parties for everyone. What did you do to the guard? We invited her here. I'm finally part of the fun. Long live the guard. Anyone up for a trip downtown? A new bar has opened. Who gives a darn? There's a lot of free booze here. Bathroom cabinet is full of it. There's only acetone, ethanol, and antiseptic in there. I love this green hogwash. Reminds me of the absinthe my Meemaw used to make. What are you doing in there? Partying. That's what we be doing. The owners have turned to piracy and we're taking advantage of that. Yarr, the villa's ours. Let's treasure hunt like aristocrats. Has the treasure hunt clue arrived? Where's the clue? Here's the clue. That's my beard, you moron. The clue is in his beard. Let's tear it off. Avasti. We'll be given the clue on a fancy scroll. Guys, there should be some chamomile tea in the cupboard. We could really use some. What treasure hunt are you talking about? Right, fellas, always get a written clue before looking for the booty. Only this time we be here instead of those snobby rich people. To tell the truth, we have here. We do not care if this place has been invaded by Commonwealths. We want our treasure. We want to increase our already immense wealth. Unlike these pumpkins, we know that official clues are close from parchment. Precisely as the Egyptian pharaoh did. This is what happens when everyone in the Caribbean is a pirate and there are only a few treasures for a few people. Holy fuck, I can't read that fast, Jesus Christ. So you're waiting for the scroll with the clue for the treasure hunt. Aye, we won't be accepting anything but a scroll. Don't try to cheat us. It should be arriving in the mail any minute now. Is there anyone in town to monitor the arrival of the mail boat? Old T, what's on it? No, I'm here too. I don't think this clue will ever come. Open up, I am the governor's husband. Governor who has found a husband. Chief's found a husband. We can't hit on her anymore. Hooray for the governor who lets us use her house. She didn't give us permission, Squiffy. We're squatters. Hooray for the governor because she didn't chase us out with a cutlass. Will you stop hurraying for the governor? Her seriousness makes me uncomfortable. It's just a mask to hide her sweet, sensitive soul. We can't be divided like this. Let's put it to a vote. Anarchist pirates on the right, pro-government pirates on the left. I can't even move an armpit here. I be pro-LeChuck's tyranny. Where should I stand? Is there anyone who wishes for the Marley family to withdraw from politics in favor of a three-boot government? You would not deserve me anyway. That's enough, I'm leaving. Mateys, let's sing three-wood the goodbye song. Who cares if my head got cut? I'll use the hook to scratch my butt. I don't think that's the goodbye song. Okay, so can I use this to lockpick somehow? I should handle such a dangerous instrument more cautiously. There's an inscription, made in Switzerland. There's no one on board. Seems to have been abandoned for a long time. I don't trust stealing a ship built in a place where the sea doesn't exist. Okay, what can I actually do? No, this mask is mine, and mine alone. But the hairband. What do you do with a monkey? No, I should keep it in. In case I find another one poster with my face on it. Captain Kate's flyer. She's pictured with her hair down. The lady pictured here doesn't talk and doesn't try to scam you. Much better than the original. Reminds me of the time I turned a flyer into a wanted poster. It was fun escaping Kate's thirst for revenge, a little less so. Carnival mask. This model is popular at villa parties among aristocrats. Hello, mask. I'm Gabriel Streetroad. Who are you supposed to be? Not here. Such a cute little monkey. Hi, little one. Everything alright? After using a monkey as a wrench, I've become more aware of animal abuse issues. Full cat peasant time. Yeah, for about half an hour, and then he's gonna be hungry again. It looks like one of those anti-corrosion grog marks. I've already had enough grog for today. Velvet for a delicious pudding at the Thimble Bar. Drinks not included, mind you. I have to exchange it for a real meal in order to taste something. I have a free meal at hand. Reminds me of LeChuck's beard. If I could eat fire, I would still be working at the Fettuccine Brothers circus. Ouch! A pea shoe. Firemaster, the dry wood for those who want a cozy fireplace. Not flavorful, but crunchy. Nah, I'm terrified of getting a splinter on my fingers. I can legitimately enter the cartography competition. Ah, the sweet taste of bureaucracy. I'd gladly make an airplane out of it, but I might need the certificate later. Why is inventory scrolls this? Weird. Going to the right is kinda more like going down, but... Deck of blank sheets of paper. The nightmare of anyone with writer's block. Tastes like cellulose. You really need a pen for this kind of thing. I like that pinkish color. Valuable dry wrenches. I don't want to waste them like this. I hate turnips. They are incredibly hard. It would take someone with stronger arms than mine. If the other pirates knew I was walking around with little flowers in my pockets. I did that once in Holland. And I could weave them around a thread or something. Doesn't need to deck itself out. The cloth ribbon I found near Marley Mansion. Nice fabric. Never been the king of decorations. I cannot wrap the little flowers around the festoon. Where? I don't want to make a floral tribute. I like stones. I chipped the tooth. Now I can beat scissors, but I have to be careful with paper. A rake! The gardener at Marley Mansion knew I took it. He would kill me. Last time I tasted it, all my teeth fell out. I have no gardens to fix. Okay. I mean, I want his pen, but I presume I can't get that until I beat him. Anything I can do to get your head done? No, I need it. There's nothing in it for me by taking it off. It's not all about money. Maybe. You see, I want to make enough money to not... Yeah, we already did that. Do you know a way to get into the party at the mansion? I've never been a fan of this kind of thing. I hate masks. Sometimes I hate this crappy island. You see people wearing masks and costumes all year round. How can you make friends if you don't have the slightest idea who you're talking to? You can always tell people apart by their voice. I've never been good at these things since I was a kid. Imagine, I was sure I had been visited by Santa Claus, but I later found out it was just my uncle in disguise. I should have known better. Santa doesn't smell of cognac and doesn't wear underwear over his pants. Well, many children happen to be disappointed when it happened last year. Oh. Get back to my business. So can I just put on the mask here then? Get in. What is this stuff? There is not the treasure hunt clue. That doesn't seem to work. I can't use it with this mask on. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm not. I can't use it with this mask on. What does that even... How does that even make any sense? I can't see my inventory with this mask. Sure. Yeah, that... Why not? I guess tree time. May I rest the rake here? No, it would ruin the poetic atmosphere created by the presence of my ode. But I want to scratch the tree. Where? May I rest the rake here? Thank you, it will surely come in very handy. How do I make him walk on it? Hi to you. Have I mentioned that I like the way you defend your vegetable garden? Thank you. I've always chased away any beast trying to invade my property. Trunk is healthy, no diseased parts, branches, leaves. Seems like I can't take away the rake either, so... I mean, this must be correct. Turnips don't go well with anything. I don't want to burn it. Ah. Hey, there's a monkey in your vegetable garden. No animal would dare to come here. These tools are more dangerous than a carnivorous dolphin. Simple clothespin. No. Okay, what can I do to the tree now? There we go. Okay, now for the leaves. They just burn? Probably not. I want to burn. Wow, I saw Mom again. How would I go about making the... Let's see how any of this would really help. Maybe I can just make use of the pin though. Trade you. Would you like a clothespin to block Wally's stench? No thanks, I have a very good tolerance for strong odors. Although your friend puts me to the test. I brush my teeth 3 times a day. It doesn't need to take itself out. What do you mean? Huh? But... What? Where? Flowers. Elaine would kill me if I did that. Don't think she's gonna care. Would you be interested in a meal voucher? With this, you can get a delicious kettle and cream at the Thimble Bar. I'm not hungry and I have to watch the calories anyways. Is it a dietary product? We should ask Ignatius Cheese. He prepared it with his own hands. Ignatius Cheese. There's more fat and cholesterol on his dirty fingers than in a pound of bacon. Could be a good idea for a cheat day, maybe. No. Wally, get your buff off that stool and run to Ignatius Cheese's bar. You have to try his kettle and cream. No, love closed my stomach. Hey, thanks for the thought. Hello? Fuck. Okay, I'm just not doing that apparently. You could turn these sheets into a map similar to his. But I would have to combine them and scribble something on them. Fine. I can't use the scribbled sheets like this. Doesn't need more paper. Right. Stack of sheet. Wait, what are multiple stacks of sheet? I want to make flourish review. It's not go well with anything. Oh. Yeah. Have to get the monkey back every time. Here we can talk him into serving. Well, I guess even if he served almost broke. A new broke that would still wouldn't help. Hey, Mr. Cheese. Just got the reward. Did you say you can make drinks with any ingredient? I've said it, I stand by it. I can shake cocktails for hours and squeeze any fruit. My forearms have been mistaken for tree trunks. An over-the-counter defoliant could... Don't you dare. What kind of drink could I want? What do you want? So you say you're able to make drinks out of anything? I want a turnip cocktail. Wanna be all the rage on ladies' night? Give me your mark. This reminds me of the good old days of insult flair bartending competitions. Going to call it Pinkageddon. Thank you. I drew blood from this turnip. You owe me 2 pieces of 8 for the drink. Turnips I gave you are worth 4. I'll give you a 50% discount. So we're even. Sounds like a good deal to me. The turnip cocktail made by cheese. It looks like dirty water mixed with watercolor. I stained all my fingers pink. Don't want to do it. 13. Not at all tannic. Suitable for fish appetizers. There was an aftertaste of dirty socks. I need a black drink, I guess, to smear on the tree. What would make for a black drink? I was gonna say he needs a cupback anyway, right? I must resist my temptation to stone anything. No, I want him to go to Ignatius Cheese's bar for a drink. Not a charity who helps poor, thirsty pirates. I don't think they are fully right. Okay, so I can just get new turnips here every time. Okay, what do I do now? The monkey, and then... How do I ruin the leaves? So I'm on again. Do I need to put on the mask to make him think I'm some kind of ghost? What could I dye pink? Guess I could use that as ink if I had a pen. Wally, Mr. Brush. I'm still marveling at your nib. Look, but don't touch. I'm fond of it and it is essential for my work. I'm trying to win the contest to impress the judge. I think this is an opportunity to prove my value to her. And she realizes that I'm the best at something, she'll change her mind about me. But what if she doesn't change her mind after your victory? I'm in no hurry. She would still be impressed and she would think of me day and night. Eventually she'll come back to me with her heart bursting with love. What if you don't win? It would be the end of me. I would probably consider turning to rampant alcoholism to forget the humiliation. Hey, what's that smirk? Never mind. Not the cartography contest yet. Ready to enter. And for the contest, submit a standard regulatory map that is on a long sheet of paper drawn with ink and wrapped up with a ribbon. Okay, so I have the ribbon. I need to somehow make a long sheet of paper out of the individual ones. And I still need something to do the map actually. And that's my ribbon. I don't want to staple it. What can you do? Where? Ignatius Cheese's bar serves all kind of cocktails, like this one. I drink near grog only. Okay, somebody would be interested. Would you like a drink? All I want now is to impress Judge Kate. No, I should keep it in case I find another wanted poster with my face on it. There's no need to fuel the fire further. How do I get the leaves down from the tree? Working for a team of fan game programmers? I wouldn't do it if I were you. Realize I was going to say something different. Boink. This is Monkey Island too. But I needed something that can look like a rock. Where? Any other way to persuade you to help me with the ship? I'm open to persuasion. What if I beat you in inside arm wrestling? I've had to stop with that for a while. I have Buccaneer's carpal tunnel. It's pretty bad. In return, I would enliven your bar with cabaret shows. My brother has already tried. Free cheese. It appears that French existentialist music increases the risk of deadly bar brawls. I can do better, just give me a cannon and a pot. Sorry, Mr. Threepwood. I could give you one of these beautiful leather jackets for free. What are you talking about? Honestly, I don't know. Second thought, I'm not a marketing genius. I was afraid of that. You weren't a genius, I mean. Let's stick to the original plan. Bring me 3 paying customers. I need your help to persuade a customer to come in. What are you talking about? I can't seem to get that cynical Kate Capsize to come here. You're trying to persuade Capsize? Mr. Block. That squeamish snob will never set foot in here until I serve near grog. Well, you could indulge her. I don't know what happened to the last near grog loving customer who showed up. Beat him like a rabid walrus would. You're such a marketing expert. Hey, the honor of my profession is at stake. I want my clients to get so drunk that they'll end up on top of the chandelier. These are noble principles. Moreover, you can't find Neargrog anywhere anymore. That prissy pseudo-health freak has cleared out every bar and vending machine in the Caribbean. If it weren't for her, the manufacturing company wouldn't have gone out of business long ago. Could use some ideas. We could kidnap her. Kidnap her. I also have to feed her at my own expense while waiting for the ransom. Who would pay for that? Not even her parents would want that annoying square back. Hey, I came up with the idea. You should take care of the details. I want customers to come here of their own free will. Kidnapping them wouldn't exactly be good for my joint's image. We could blackmail her. Yeah, we could, I guess. Do you have any embarrassing dirt on her? Anything we could shout from the rooftops? He once got fooled like a dummy by a guy selling fake maps on the street corner. That was you. Alright, wait, I've got it. He once was moved by the Tri-Island hymn that she peed her pants. It was so moved by her. That was me. Well, looks like I don't have any dirt on Kate Capsize. I won't ever trust your discretion again by telling your private stories about myself. By telling you private stories about myself. We could bribe her. Am I supposed to shell out the big bucks to have a customer to come to my bar? I don't know much about economics, but I do believe that trade works the other way around. Kate is very greedy. It would work. I think she'd settle for a few thousand pieces of aid. Holy Blondebeard's bad tooth. Bad tooth? I don't have that kind of money. I also don't think paying that amount would help me pay off my mortgage with Stan. He might be the worst person in the world to take out a mortgage with. He wasn't that bad. His slogan was, "My interest rates match your world." Let me guess, he rated you A++? Triple A, with ceremonial handshake and notary fees at my expense. I really appreciated that. Can't resist flattery. We could seduce her. Or rather, you could do it. I have a wife who I know can hear me from miles away, even after being kidnapped by the Chuck. Hi honey. Capsize is a tough one, dear Threepwood. He only loves cash money and near grog. I have neither. Don't beat yourself up, Cheese. Surely your best seduction techniques would get through to her. I won my ex-wife over by making her drink until I looked attractive. That won't work with a teetotaler. We could give her real grog disguised as near grog. It might be a good idea, but... And it's settled. That but, as you can see from the poster back there, a real grog bottle is quite different from that slop for wimpy jerks. We're going to set a trap for her. I'll come up with something to modify the bottle, passing it off as near grog. I like it when you use that noggin. Tell you what, I'll give you a bottle of grog to start with. Are you sure you're not feeding me rat poison? Absolutely, it's real grog. I swear it on my good eye. Wait a minute. Wasn't your bad eye the other one? Actually, both my eyes are good. But you know how easy it is to get hurt for a risk-loving, adventure-seeking pirate. You hurt yourself trying to put contact lenses in, didn't you? Aye, that's right. One of the worst hazards for seafarers. I can't get that the Swiss guy to move. Who? The bearded man who lives near the big tree? I've heard that terrible curse forces him to be confined there, till the tree is dead and rotten. I can't wait that long. Well, maybe someone could make him think the tree's dead. Ha ha ha. Nah, that's a crazy idea, isn't it? Sure. You know, making him believe that the mammoth tree has seen the last of its days. But didn't. The end. We both agree it's a crazy idea, right? I'll come up with a plan. Good. You'd better rack your brains under that fashionable tuft. Can't persuade that goody two-shoes Wally, the cartographer. Well, he sounds like the typical wimp who drinks to forget his misfortunes. Great. Knowing him, he'll have plenty of misfortunes to get wasted on. Your enthusiasm, Threepwood. Wally is only here for the cartography contest. Mean that wimpy stuff. So what? To be honest, I think he's only competing to impress Judge Capsize by winning. Of course. If someone defeated Wally at the contest, he'd seek refuge in a good mug of grog. Aye, that sounds plausible. Never mind, I'll try to figure it out. I'll figure it out myself. Aye. Okay. That's not the bottle. What am I doing? But where? Pink label, you say? It spilled some of the turnip cocktail on the label. Now it's pink. Be useful to disguise that near. What the fuck do you mean? Yeah, that's probably for the map, isn't it? Little sheet like this. Guess I need her hairband after all. I can use this with anything. Jumbo, I know I want to get animals strong. Jumbo Lafitte pressed charges multiple times, so what I did to his parrot. Wouldn't be useful to disguise it. I already spilled enough on the label. These are as near Grog. What is interacting with this? Try to disguise it. I don't understand. Doesn't work with anything. I mean, maybe this is already enough. Oh, would have to put the flowers around it, but maybe not. What about this one? The bottle of your beloved near Grog. Don't talk nonsense, Threepwood. You can tell that this is not near Grog from a mile away. It's written right here, Grog. Where's the wreath of flowers on the bottle, which is its seal of quality? Completely lacks its traditional organic smell. You wouldn't try feeding me junk full of food additives, would you? You gave me the wrong bottle. I'll bring you the right one. But where? What am I supposed to do with the flowers then? I need something that I can wrap the flowers around? But what? Can I put tiki lamps now? Good. Man. Fool Captain Prime. He's always a fool, actually. What is this stuff? That is not our treasure hunt clue. Surely. If I slid it under the door, I might never get it back. How the fuck can I fake a treasure hunt clue? Maybe this? A sheet! Give me the clue to find the treasure. This waste paper is not the clue. It's a Captain Gate flyer. 1/6000 pieces of 8 for a ride on a class bottom chip. With a piece of 8, we could pay for a short ride. That chip is the size of a broom closet. How dare you mock the broom closet? 27 of us live here. Sorry guys, we didn't mean to offend you. Forget about us going on a cruise with you. We were joking, nobody goes on a cruise. Huh. I don't know. Surely they can just interpret something as a clue. Turnip is a clue, right? Wasn't allowed to do anything here, right? can't knock with the mask on. Maybe I need the mask here. Never eating with the rotten vegetables. I dipped the bottle into the barrel, scooping up some of the content. Now it has a more natural aroma. Okay, so now I just need to scribble on that somehow. Of course. Being that Wally's, I think, the only one with anything to scribble. Oh, that's fine. Oh, come in. Holy goats, who the fuck would you be? Oh. I represent the association. Protect trees and find those who don't. Soy el árbol diablo. He dejado en libertad las raíces. Ya ahora vengo por ti. I'm the voodoo spirit of nature. Come from the Veve to free you from your curse. I don't intend to respond to such a vulgar person. I am the tree demon. I think this is literally just the same. Something free from the something on you. Have mercy, Mr. Diablo. I have beaten the big tree in the past, but I was out of it. Have mercy. I'm a changed man now. That's not enough. You will have to atone for your crimes by abandoning this place. Scrap. Shoot. I'm leaving. I'm leaving right now. Hey, wait a minute. How would you convince me if I didn't want to leave? You're not thinking of doing it the hard way, are you? You know, I love a good fist fight. That would be merciless taking it out on someone so skinny. However, if you care so much... Wait, I was kidding. I'm not El Árbol Diablo. He esteems you and sends his regards. I represent the association Protect Trees and find those who don't. Such a pleasure to meet you, sir. The tree and I get along great. You must set this tree free at once. But sir, I'm not holding this tree captive. In fact, we love each other. Really? Sorry, but the big tree parents do not approve of your relationship. What? Now the tree thinks you're a ne'er-do-well. Me. And Papa Tree thinks you don't have a decent job. So being a pirate and a vegetable gardener isn't enough for him. His parents have always hated me and I... Hey, wait a minute. Trees can't talk. They can't move. They can't turn to trade associations. Also, the story about tree in-laws is kinda insane. Hey, you started it. Who are you really? I'm the voodoo spirit of nature. Come from the Veve to free you from your curse. I thought only the old witch can free me from the curse. He delegated me to proceed with the dissolution of the spell. I wouldn't know. Let me check the official documentation with which she entrusts you with the tree. What? And you'll certainly have the proxy with authenticated signatures and a copy of her identity documents. Moreover, I take an interest in my very sensitive case. You'll surely have abided by the Caribbean privacy regulations. Well, go ahead and send me the whole file. I'll get back to you as soon as my lawyer takes a look at it. We should manage to close the matter in a couple of months. Oh no, I hate bureaucracy. No spirit of nature hates bureaucracy. Who are you really? I don't intend to respond to such a vulgar person. God damn it. Oh yeah, no inventory. Who's that? Swiss. God damn it. Would you like to be adopted? No, that doesn't help. Unless maybe I can find something else. You got raked over the head. I am very ashamed of that. I hurt myself so badly that I felt like a complete dummy. You should be careful. I lost all my... friend lost all his teeth like that. At least I had my mystical vision. I saw my mommy again. He was together with daddy. Oh no. After scolding me for not keeping in touch, my parents got rid of their skin. Oh no, I'm afraid I know what they did next. They started singing a song about their bones. It was also very long. Then they ran away. And that's when that zombie in the blue jacket showed up. He accused me of, what is it? Oh yeah, having destroyed his spiritual essence. I didn't do anything to any zombies, I swear. You're not telling me anything new. I know how these visions work. Then the bad zombie guy turned into a version of myself as a young man. Wow, they reenacted that part as well? Then he killed me with a seltzer bottle. What kind of fizzy drink was involved? Take my advice. Don't look for logic in all of this. I hope you took notes though. You say you're cursed, but you look fit, like you're fit as a fiddle. Only apparently. You should know that I don't live here by choice. The voodoo curse forces me to live here. Until the glorious tree is dead. That sounds horrible. It's not so bad if you like turnips. I eat them with all my heart. I love them, that's all I would eat. Besides, if I left here, I could never taste them again. That would be a real tragedy. Due to the curse, I can only survive near the big tree. If I moved away from here, any food or drink ingested would turn into cockroaches. Would turn into a voracious cockroach. Oh, my intestines. Wait, what? Well, these are pretty much the same sensations that any pirate experiences during a hangover. Aye, maybe. However, the battery acid in grog helps the natural bowel regularity and strengthens the bacterial flora. I didn't know that. Do you like being cursed? Actually, I'm getting used to it. I feel like I'm back in my mountains. Nature, good organic food, mainly turnips. I also live next to an outhouse. How many pirates have this immense privilege? Don't you miss grog? Of course I miss grog. Are you sure you're really cursed? The lady who cursed me seemed really sure of what she was doing. Remember her shifty eyes and her Eastern European accent. That doesn't sound like great evidence. Do you feel cursed? How does it feel to be cursed? Is something manual? Or is there an instruction manual or something like that? I don't know. Each curse they put on me had a different effect. Do you experience being a child again, feeling drunk and being threatened with death by your brother? I'm an only child. Are you turning into gold? I wish. You know, I'm always broke. Do you have rashes on your skin? Not since I broke up with my former partner. You're not cursed. Or have you contracted a curse that is missing from my collection? Or you have contracted a curse that is missing from my collection. I almost envy you now. While in doubt, I'll stay here until this magnificent tree is dead. Tell me again about the dreadful effects of the curse. Can only survive near the big tree. If I moved away from here, any food or drink ingested would turn into a cockroach, would turn my... What? Eh. I thought I was dying to talk about spells and hexes, but I don't want to. Look, the tree's dead. Already? Must be the apocalypse. Let me check. Trunk is very healthy. I don't see any diseased parts. The branches are dry. All the leaves are still attached. I've seen better days, but it's definitely not dead. Hey, we can just kindly ask him. Be useful to disguise it as Negro. I just have to steal it while he's looking away. Did you take my pen by any chance? Oh, well. Look behind you, a three-headed monkey. You should have said that before you stole my pen to distract me. Please, it's been a tough day. Can we just let it slide? No, it's not okay at all. Come on, cut me some slack. You know I would have found a way to steal it anyway. Of course you would, damn it. Keep it, but don't pull any more dirty tricks on me today. I'll think about it. Okay. I've written near on it. Oh, but it's still missing to make it look like Bottle of Negro. What is it missing? Guess I'll just ask her. What about this one? A bottle of your beloved Negro. Don't talk nonsense, Threepwood. You can tell this is not Negro from a mile away. Where's the wreath of flowers bottle? The wrong bottle. Okay, but just the wreath of flowers now. How do I make a wreath? Help. I don't know how to read. It says property of Wally Beefeat. Please do not steal. I would not be regarded as a fearsome pirate if I went around with an ink-stained mouth. Time to write my diary. Guess I can draw a dark spot on the tree. Wait, can I maybe... My branches, come to me. Somehow make a wreath with this? No. In fact, cannot. Notice, what do you mean? Where? The work should not be changed, but left untouched for future generations. I need to know how low poetry has fallen in this century. That is. I've scribbled maps on these pieces of paper. If I could combine them into a long sheet, I'd have a map as long as his, but definitely less accurate. Also added an island with a nacho cheese pond, by the way. Scribbled random maps on these sheets. I also threw in Guybrush Opolis, which I'm sure will exist someday. Okay, I've added a pond on an island. Nice. We should join these together to craft a long map. Need something to link them. Do you need a pen? Thank you. With this, you can write another poem. Will it take you long? A few minutes later. Thank you for being my muse. It was my duty, I guess. I hope I've helped you find the right words for an important topic. Yep. Ode to the seagulls infesting the big tree. Would you kindly replace the tree poem with this one? You can keep the old one. I certainly don't want to hold it. To deactivate the secure lock anti-theft alarm system, all you have to do is turn the sheet once to the left and once to the right. Move it up 3 times and down 8. I knew a guy who used to carry poems around to seduce intellectual girls. Seriously, an ode to seagulls? Come on. I refuse to read a poem with that title. I'm not going to give feedback to this stupid poem. The compensation that the Swiss pirate wrote, the big tree on a scroll. Your green, so lovely and bright, when I eat you, you tangle and abide. In autumn, your drawing captivates my view. The earth boasts of your presence, that's true. As I sweep you away on the sentimental date, you look like a bunch of dead rats in the interstate. Embarrassing. I want with a poem. Eat it. Taste sucks less than the quality of the writing. Could work hard to find a publisher and get it published and sell it. Could study marketing and find the right campaign to make it a bestseller. Maybe not. I mean, I can see his other poem now, I guess. I don't really know how that would help, but... for lack of better ideas, I think I'll just do that right now. And I'll probably just have to revisit all the locations, see if I can find something that can function. The base for the wreath. Oh, that's work interest. Well then, I don't feel like leaving him unconscious. Let's see if he recovers. Oh, it's our mom again. Yeah, there's nothing else here. So, I guess this is their clue then? Blistering barnacles, what came in from under the door? A scroll. Could it be the clue? Let's read it. Yeah, I can read, you idiot. Give it here. Green autumn roadkill. I just don't get it. Neither do I, but it reads, ode to the big tree's foliage. We need leaves from the big tree. Let's go, me hearties, everybody out. Finally, it was about... Yay. Oh, how did I end up here? Have you noticed anything? Was I supposed to notice something? I've been in the outhouse until a little while ago. So you didn't notice the raging herd of drunken pirates who dragged me here? No, I didn't. You see, I was taking a very hard... I don't want to know. However, it seems to me that there was more shade before. Yes, I love taking a very hard caramel cat peasant. That was well timed. Congratulations. You did. You're a winner. Cool cat peasant time. Take these. We'll need them. Also, hello then. That just leaves. Just need some dark spots now, right? Trunk is healthy, yeah. No diseased parts. Okay, how do we get diseased parts? Branches are dry? Unbelievable. All the leaves have disappeared. I've seen better days, but it's definitely not dead. Wait, can I return this and can someone get normal grog and then just pour that over the... Wouldn't be useful. Yeah, okay. One. I'm not allowed to take these, right? Yeah, I'll just fix it. Wait a moment. Yeah, shut up. Rather endure any smell than be seen walking around with something like this on my nose. What the fuck, man? Where? If I put this on, then I can't do anything with my inventory. Yeah. What the hell am I supposed to do with a clothespin then? How does one acquire dead parts? Fabricate them. I guess specifically the trunk, because I guess the branches are already dead enough. Starting to think I'm missing an item. I'm just gonna try again. Maybe this is already enough, even though they're not joined together. I challenge you to the cartography contest. Here's my map. This isn't a map, it's just scribbled sheets of paper. Those are islands. Yeah, but the presentation isn't... Yes, but the presentation isn't good. The length needs to be longer. Judge Kate, I'm being challenged with a non-regulatory map. Reward, I can't sign you up unless you bring him a decent map. Fuck you. Also used up both sticks of paper. Interesting, so... Yes, that just means we only need that once. It would be fun to draw a fake mustache, but I'd rather save the ink. I wouldn't know what to write. written near on it. I need to add more. I'd have liked to add the Bone Master next to my name. There's not enough room. And with a meal voucher, maybe? Not like I have to write my name on it. I'm the bearer. Yeah. I don't need it. I know where to reach the chuck once the ship is repaired. Better ways to win this contest. Wow, it's a richly detailed map of the entire Caribbean. Every island, every mountain, every river, and gosh, a little heart on Paris Island saying romantic trip with Kate? Do anything with this? Don't know what to write. Yeah, I'm failing to see how I can apply flowers. The bottle. Okay, he doesn't want to staple the map. The clothespin is also just confusing me. Flags again. I do something with the flags, maybe. I don't see how a flag would help with this, but wondering if the rock is a red herring or if there's actually a use for this. Who wins? I am lost. Outside again. Getting some food always look better than the food that is actually served. Fish of the day, sticky pudding, and flavor sticks to the taste buds. Warning, consumption might see your mouth shut forever. Wolfie Strawhead, he died of old age looking for a legendary treasure. He never managed to find it. Wait, gunpowder? Why not? Let's fill our pockets with hazardous materials. What's that, huh? Something to explode. This cannon was overflowing with gunpowder. That's why it never ran out. I have enough already. Okay, I think that is what I was missing. Right? Surely this would work. On stage. Wham! 3. I don't want to blow anything up. Yes, you do. Liar. This wood is very smooth. The dust will fall to the ground without staining it. You can make it stickier. What will make the tree stickier? This wood is very smooth. Dust would fall to the ground without staining it. I need to make it stickier. I'm not allowed to... I need to somehow roughen up the tree? I'm not allowed to take the rake back, right? No. Yeah, what would be sticky? I want to spit on it. Where? Either the tree needs to be rougher or stick. Surely. How do you make gunpowder sticky? What would be... I can go in here now. Because he's just gonna be like, no, I don't want you to go here. Where? I have other things. It sounds like they're having a party in there. I can do a little against these squatters. I have to worry about a thing. I'm not. Did you find the treasure by following the clue? The booty was 3 leaves. There were enough for everyone. Now, like good traveling companions, let's celebrate the adventure we had together. Real treasure for me was our friendship. Speak for yourself. All I got were three leaves. May I come in now that you have found the treasure? No entry for non-participants. You'd like to steal our treasure, wouldn't you? Forget about it. Your 3 leaves. I don't want to clean up your mess either, now that I think about it. You may keep the villa. Do any of you buccaneers feel like joining me on a mission against LeChuck? How do you intend to pay us? With glory, everlasting fame, and gratitude? You still owe me that blender I won with milkshake points at Planet Threepwood. Hey, I wasn't in charge of that. Who wants to hear about the time that, in this very villa, I found a piece of Big Wolf's map, so I took it and... Hey, that story put old Jerry to sleep. Haha. Guys, I think old Jerry is dead. Maybe drinking the degreaser wasn't such a good idea. Just don't touch the inflatable pool under Elaine's bed. Mateys, there's an inflatable pool! Everybody to the governor's room! You must pay the toll. The room has become an independent state. We don't want immigrants in our kingdom. I thought we were a republic. Yikes. Let us have fun while you can. Shall we play Tetris? Well, when I'll be back from my adventure, I'd better find the house empty. Are we clear? How do you play Tetris? You smash the walls with pickaxes. I didn't remember Tetris being like that. It's way more fun this way. I think they get it. Yeah, so I don't think there's anything else to do here. Can I somehow get back to my ship? This is the other ship, right? Yeah. Which one's mine then? Because if I could get back on my ship, there's grease on there, right? Lookout cannon. Who's a good cannon? You are. I threw it. Besides that, I don't have. Okay. Oh wait, maybe this. Yes, you do. Fucking liar. What do you want? What do you say I'm able to make drinks out of anything? I want a gunpowder-based cocktail. So be it, I'll call it Explodini. Thank you. There you go, I still haven't decided how much I should charge you for this drink. Keep thinking about it. Take the whole day. Thank you, I have always appreciated your kindness. Okay. Going. Acquired sex. Surely we're good now. Maybe fall to the ground. Where? I'm sticky. I don't have the picks. I have where? I'm running out of ideas. How do I get something sticky? What happens if I give this to him? I'm afraid it will rot instantly if I put it there. How the fuck do I make something sticky? Diet black, okay. Basically use this as black dye. This. With this. What if you make a drink out of branches? What do you want? Yep. I want a firewood-based cocktail. I'll have to chop it up and pound it. Weird flavor, but I'll do my best. Give me your mug and I can make it for you. I'll call it a woodcar. For the pieces of 8. You can drink out of dead branches proved very difficult. For a tough guy like you. And it's true that my 98-year-old grandma has bigger arms than you. Difficult, I meant, difficult for me because such an easy drink is so boring to make. It was such an insignificant effort that it doesn't even deserve to be paid for. Drink is worth 0 to someone like me. Strong cocktail. Once again, you can make who knows what kind of colors here, but how does that help? What do you want? Fire-based cocktail. You think you're clever, don't you? I'll call it Red Burn. Thank you. There you go. I have to ask you a question, though. How the hell do you carry fire in your pants? Sitting on the house if I tell you. You're a sly one, but I'm down. Okay, I have no idea. Hey, what kind of answer was that? One ahead? Thanks for the drink. I don't see how any of these flavors would help me. But what would help me is break. Okay. Well, feel free to guess along. Because I'm currently out of ideas. How do I make the tree sticky? How do I make anything sticky? Alternatively, how do I find these stupid beats? Maybe you can give me another clue. To be honest, I still haven't really understood what I have to do. Deliver me peg leg. Have you gone senile? Sometimes I forget things. Or I have such a low attention span that I need someone to jog my memory. You must bring me 3 paying customers. So in return, I will repair your ship. Then you can go and rescue your sweetheart. Oh yeah, I remember now. That was it. You can jizz on it to make it sticky. I haven't figured out how to do that in this game yet. And you have to persuade a customer to come in. Who are you talking about? Have you had you devised an evil plan to offer her grog disguised as Negro? Oh yeah, I'm working on that. Yeah, that doesn't help. I know that. I want this. Ignatius Cheese Bar serves all kind of cocktails, like this one. I drink near grog only. Bitch. I no longer get animals. Look at these pretty flowers. They remind me of the rose bouquet I've sent to Captain K. He came to my studio and smashed it on my head. That was our first date. That wasn't a date. It took me 3 days to recover from the concussion. Good times. Surely there's gotta be something I can use these stupid flowers with. I don't remember where I got them from, honestly. Flower drink, let's go. Would you like some little flowers to decorate your bar? No, that would spoil the cozy. You use coffin ambience. Also, there remain too much of those awful flower wreaths that adorn near grog. Could you use them to make a drink then? Those flowers are too few, Mr. Threepwood. If you want a big drink, you'll have to bring me something more substantial. Yeah, it's already taken care of. So, yeah. What do you want? I have a meal ticket. Where's my free breakfast? Oh, maybe I get a sticky food. Son of a biscuit eater. That was supposed to attract new customers. You know, I was thinking I could help you better on a full stomach. Okay. Here you go then. Oh my god, there we go. This breakfast looks like it was made from scraps found in the trash and then stepped on by someone. Oh no, this is Ignatius Cheese's patented kettle and cream. Old family recipe. Family recipe. You call kettle cream, despite the fact that it is blatantly a sticky, inedible pudding? Actually, let me warn you. May have a little trouble opening your mouth after tasting it. I recall some old customers who were left with their jaws sealed shut. In fact, I used to treat everyone with it on overly rowdy evenings. Ha ha ha. Finally got that boring loom salesman to shut up. It looks like this is sticky mush. It looks like the sticky mush is good for everything but dessert. Yeah, okay, that's a valid clue that this tells you that. Sure. I missed that. I need to spread glue between the little flowers. I'm good at weaving them. What the fuck do you mean? I'm telling you, though. You bitch. You know what? I'm just gonna get the Claudini again. That's okay. Okay, we can take care of the tree now. He inedible the way he likes it. Maybe a good way to make the Explodini stick anywhere. Better spread the pudding on the surface first, though. Yeah, okay. So we are good with this. There we go. Now I can stick anything on the tree. Now a part of the tree is all black and grainy. Looks like something's wrong with it. Yay! Ignatius cheese pudding isn't that mouth-watering. Surely it's not appetizing enough to lick it off a tree. Wake up! Look, the tree's dead. Already! This must be fabulous. Let me check. The trunk has an ugly black grainy spot. Never seen anything like this. It doesn't bode well. Branches are dry. Unbelievable. All the leaves have disappeared. For Grandpa Almöhi Glenkeys Claubel. What the? I'm free, ha ha ha. Goodbye, dried up pile of wood. I didn't ever actually stand you. Go to hell. Your branches, your leaves, your roots. You, your mistress, your curse, and everything else. Hey, I thought you liked being a vegetable gardener immersed into nature and turnips. Typical of us Swiss, trying to have neutral approaches and reactions to any event. But pirates are quite different. Cheerio, kiddo. I'm going to the city to get myself a colossal hangover. Based. Anything left that we want from here? Have Scarecrow? Oh, hello? I can't interact with anything. I can't open my inventory. Go. Okay. Occurred to me, maybe it might be a good idea to save. Guess let's just save now. Not good. Okay. Good. Good. Let's go. Okay. Don't want any of the lamps. Still not right. Yeah, I think we can go. I thought I brought you to the bus, shall we? What do you say? I hadn't noticed. I'd absolutely not noticed a customer who keeps complaining about his pain and screams like a slain pig. My entire esophagus Reminds me of the first time I tried to drink grog. I have to say, he kept his word. This is one colossal hangover. What hangover? This poor guy is cursed. The one sip of the first drink, now he finds his stomach infested with cockroaches. They are scurrying around in here like crazy. Crazy house crazy. Oh, so he really was cursed. I had some doubts. It hurts more than that time a hut fell on my head. Gee, I'm sorry. You should look for the voodoo lady. She's good at this stuff. Not even when I was trapped by my grandpa's entire herd did I feel this much pain. And we're lucky that years of grog and Emmental have fortified his liver. Otherwise, this poor guy would be even worse off. Help me, trusted bartender. You're my only hope. I don't trust this crazy ponytailed guy. He keeps raving about how I have to assist him on a journey to find a cure. Thanks a lot, Threepwood. I thought you liked adventure. You're right. I like adventures. I like treasures and desperate ventures. You know what I don't like? Wasting weeks searching for a potentially crazy and dangerous old witch. On a non-profitable venture while keeping a bar closed. It was already failing on its own. Where? I glued the edges of each sheet together. I have a very long papyrus. I would save some blank sheets though. Okay, let's try to solve the second one. I challenge you to the cartography contest. Here's my map. It may look like a long, hard to decipher map, but you didn't wrap it in the regulatory ribbon. So what? Judge Kate, I'm being challenged with a non-regulatory map. Hurry up and finish that map, Threepwood. I can't take it anymore. Where? I used the festoon as a ribbon to roll my mega map. Rolled the mega joint. I've been waiting for you, Wally B. Feet. We meet again at last. The circle is now complete. When I left you, I was but the cartographer learner. Now I am the master. Here is my map. Wow, you really presented a regulatory map. A horrible map, but regulatory. I can tell from the sarcastic expression on your face that you have been approved by Judge Kate. Shall we get this over with? A few moments later. In my capacity of judge, elected by Booty Island, and by the Booty Consortium of local tourist offices, by the Sangria Survivors Society, and by the Jolly Jamboree Cultural Association. It is a pleasure to be here to referee this contest. Introduce me, honey. Just a sec, I must say hello to our sponsor first. This event, for the enjoyment of the children and families, is sponsored by Penny Falmouth's Butcher Tools and Weapons of Mass Destruction. As if I wasn't already morally embarrassed enough about this stuff. I think it's time to introduce the contestants, my dear Berrylicious Blossom? May I call you Berrylicious Blossom? Say it again and I'll... So, let's introduce tonight's contestants. To the audience, that is. Understandably nowhere to be seen, as they have better things to do than be here tonight. Let's start with the challenger, Mr. Boringus Maximus III. They call me the Monograph Master. One, the only Captain Cadastro. Does it really matter? Does it really matter? No, I could simply call you Bobbing Baboon. Too bad I know that your real name is Skyverse Threepwood. Too bad I don't mess around. As a challenger, do you want to say something to the defending champion? I'll give you a chance to give up before you succumb to my skill. Give me the treasure and I'll let you live. You're a jet. Swish, swish. Your skill? I still remember when you came whining to me. Because you thought your treasure was on Inky Island instead of Dinky Island. I'm pretty sure that was you. Still, you came to my workshop and cried like a little girl. I still remember your words when you asked me for help. Wally, have mercy! I can't live with all this ignorance anymore. You're such a liar. I wonder who taught you that. This clash will end only when one of us bites the dust. It's not true. This clash will end when Judge Kate has decided who drew the best map. Haven't you read the rules? Was there a written version somewhere? I may have missed a few pages. No one will bite the dust here. Not even a few specs? I'm disappointed. Well, now that we're done with formalities, and I managed to endure this charade without the urge to shoot you, let's begin. Wally, it looks like your map is ready to be evaluated. Why don't you describe it? Gladly. This is a rendering of all the known Caribbean, from Tri-Island area to the Gulf of Milan. Here you can see the Azerbaijan Sea and the Libertalia whatever. Of course, we can't forget about the Sea of Thieves and the Grand Line, which you can see here. Sea of Thieves, I get it. This is the island marked on Captain Flint's map, and this island is Isla Mantaderos. Here you can see the route followed by John Chandagnac, and this is where Captain Bellamy's ship sank. Wow, so many references that I can't grasp them all. Same, honestly. This is the most comprehensive and detail-rich map in circulation worldwide. Oh, have you finished? Sorry, I was lost in my thoughts. Thrilling, Freeport, present your project to us. Aha. What is this? Well, I felt that length mattered more than quality. I wanted to break away from the classic map concept and present a little more personal idea. I didn't remember how long a league was, so I thought more is better. Well, it's a little weird because I had my family dog draw it. In all fairness to the judge, I glued together some paper scraps and scribbled on them. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Good thing you've admitted it. This map is nothing short of unpresentable. Don't say that. It's pretty and nice. The pudding also makes it a great dessert if you add a little cream on top. This isn't a cooking competition. Judge Kate won't let you get away with this. Freeport wins the contest. What? I appreciate your honesty. Freeport is courageous and sincere, all qualities that are characteristics of champions. That's why he wins. Yes, honest people like Freeport and me are increasingly rare in this world. Humanity should raise a monument to us. Or they should at least create a chain of coffee shops in our names, only to shut it all down after the first hiccup. And the scandal about rats spat out by cappuccino machines. Hey, those customers don't know what they're talking about. Rats were in the allergens guide at the bottom of each menu. I decided thus. Guybrush Threepwood wins the contest. Yippee! Paper power! It's impossible! As judge of this contest, I declare Guybrush Threepwood Grand Cartographer of the New World and Knight of the Tri-Island area. I refuse to believe what I'm seeing! Ollie, you made a lot of promises to me. You said you'd prove yourself a champion in order to impress me. Instead, you proved yourself to be a hack. I'll admit that I had nearly become interested in you. I really thought you had some qualities. Hey, I believe it's best to stay friends, Wally. Actually, scratch that too. Oh well, you'll just have to go back to where you came from and rebuild your life without me. I can't believe it! I made a fool of myself with Judge Kate! I've lost any chance to impress her. I see that you get it. This is a good day. Guybrush, as the winner, would you like to say something to close this exciting contest? Your reign of terror is over, Wally. As my coin op used to say, winners don't use drugs. Winners never cheat and cheaters never win. I can change. When Wally can change, everybody can change. Truth is, I am Iron Pirate. I felt much more pride in winning the spitting tournament. The reign of pain has ended. A few moments later. Well, I'm sorry it ended badly, Wally. I know it's tough, but I think a healthy drink at the bar should cheer you up. Right, Wally? Wally? Oh boy. Oh crap, I forgot I need to bake stuff. BRB. Ah yes, he's just gonna speed bake. Hey, Wally. Wally. Poor guy. Defeat really broke him. My duty as a friend to help him recover. Guess I'll have to bring him a drink and then... Wally was really hurt by his defeat. I feel almost sorry for him. Tell him he can take a ride on my glass-bottom boat to console himself. Wow, really? Yes, but only because I feel guilty. That's not like me. In fact, I'll charge him 40% more. Also tell him I don't do credit and to bring cash. Yeah, that's more like me. What are you doing here? Can't you tell? I'm the judge of the cartography contest. I already had that. Is there anything I can do to get your hairband? No, I need it. There's nothing in it for me by taking it off. It's not all about money. Wah, wah, wah. Would you like a clothespin to block Wally's stench? No, thanks. I have a very good tolerance for strong odors. Although your friend puts me to the test. Doesn't wear masks, right? Sure, anyway. Wah, wah. Just press move between the little shells and without weaving them. How the fuck do you weave them? Wait, you can't. I could weave them around a thread or something. Thread. How do you get a thread? Thread. How do you get a fucking thread? Where? Someone with stronger arms. Well, offer the term to him, he's just gonna make a turn at the ring. Get a thread. Like cellulose. Leftover waste paper. Close, too bad. How do I get thread? Or anything like that. I want to paste it. Why not? I have absolutely no clue what I'm supposed to do. Can't. I could weave them around a thread. I'll try combining with everything because I don't know what else to do. Weaving. Well, this might take a while. Maybe I'll come up with the actual solution as I try all of these. What could I do with this? Even both of these little flowers could improve the smell of this barrel. Fair enough. I still want to make a oral tribute for you. What is this stuff? I already hate the pressure of that hand. Shut the fuck up. Yeah. Maybe. Why do you not want to blow this up? Boring. Yes, I'm missing some intermediary step, most likely. I will not pay you with the read. I don't know that. Surely something is gonna work out. happens if I give this? It's just gonna be like, this is not enough, right? Yeah, those are 2 people. If I could weave these little flowers, I would have a wreath similar to the one on the poster. Yeah, but where? Just weave them for it. That. Yeah, I need to do something else with the flowers first, I guess. Or just something else entirely first and then... Yeah, well, with these. Where? Papers are too few to make the long papyrus. Already taken enough, okay. I guess that's good, because that simplifies things. You enter the contest, and that's it. Okay, so that basically means, yep, you already did it. You go to glue the gunpowder somewhere. Spread on the surface. Parents wouldn't have this pudding become edible. Still don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do with the mask. I want a demonic tree mask. But where? Do I have to apply the sticky pudding somewhere else, or is this just probably served its use? I would not be regarded as a fearsome pirate if I went around with an ink-stained mouth. More talking, I guess. You're thirsty from all this work? Come to think of it, yes. There's a new bar, window bar, yep. Maybe I just have to offer her something. She takes up the band. Yeah, we already did the contest. On the play, you have your head down, but now you have it tied up. Customers will not recognize you. The only imbecile who doesn't recognize me with my new do is Fat's guard. And that's okay. Don't underestimate imbeciles. They're everywhere. Oh yeah, in front of me too. Hey, you might meet a frighteningly rich but frighteningly stupid client. Or myopic. Either way, they won't recognize you. Oh, look at me. I'm shaking in fear. I would really like to meet such a stupid and short-sighted client. Well, that's not how you spell short-sighted. After this, my temptation to stone anything. You like turnips? Yeah, but that pink isn't natural for a vegetable, even if it's beautiful. Do you need a nip? No, thanks, I already have mine. Does that mean we're cheerful pen pals now? No, now I'm tempted to throw it away. I don't want to blow anything up. Would you like some pudding? No, thanks, I care about my figure. This pudding is very dietary, though. I think cheese puts cement in it instead of sugar. Still no. A better ways of using an empty mug. Not a waste paper basket. I think I'm gonna have to give up on this. By give up, I mean cheat. 'Cause I can't figure this out. There's no hint system, I assume. Unfortunate. Anyway, I can take this down and somehow use it as a thread. Burn it. Why not? I mean, this would at least be some kind of thread, but how would I get this down? Maybe I need the fire drink again. Burn something. Or maybe I need some other drink that I haven't figured out yet that somehow leads to me getting a thread. Burn, bitch. For dyeing it red, that's not for actually burning it. Here. Up, bitch. Where? Do I gain from having anything dyed red? Would do me no good to make drinks. The colorful label's already perfect. Make a paper drink. What do you want? Be able to make drinks out of anything. I want a cocktail from sheets of paper. It will be the tastiest drink in the Caribbean. Give me your mug and I can make it from you. I'm going to call it papel colado. Thank you. There you go. Now let's talk about more paper. That is, let's talk about the bills you have to cough up for this drink. But it's a drink made from recyclable materials. The government should incentivize such things. I shouldn't be the one paying for it. The closest thing to government here was your wife. She was kidnapped. Take it up with a Chuck then. What do you want from me? Cover with appetizers and vegetables. But it tastes with that aftertaste of pigeon drool. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give up. Let's see if I can even... Impossible to cheat. What the fuck? I'm supposed to talk to her with the mask on? Hello. Hello, good sir. Okay. Just so I don't glance over. I want more hints. No. My name is Ransom, wealthy comedy showstar. My name is Alain Trottier, wealthy collector of Atlantean artifacts. My name is Malcolm Corley, millionaire CEO of Corley Motors. My name is Bernard Bernoulli, award-winning and wealthy mathematician. Wally, how can I help you, Mr. Bernoulli? I want to take a cruise on Kate Capsized ship by paying a lot of money. Will you be able to point me to 221 Baker Street? 221B Baker Street. Do you happen to know a way to defeat the Chuck? Go with the cruise. I have your flyer here. Do you really mean that? Wow, I am Kate Capsize. And it would be a pleasure to charge you a lot of money. No way! You look like the person on the flyer. No, come back here. If you don't like Froey. Who are you trying to fool? You're not Kate Capsize. I am Kate. This is just a hairband. I own the boat with the glass bottom. Give me your money. Okay, Mr. Krabs. I am leaving in astonishment. No one can afford my fares anymore. Come back, no. Just in time. The lice inside the mask destroyed it. Leave my hair alone, you greedy creatures. Probably misread that one line, whatever. Page. Going. Hey, what happened to your hairband? Long story. I threw it away. Get back to my business. By rolling the little flowers around the hairband, I got a beautiful wreath. Now, contents aside, it's the spitting image of real near grog bottle. Hey, that's near grog. You bet, your favorite beverage. And it gives off a very strong scent of nature. Must be 100% organic. That's right, no preservatives or dyes. Where on earth did you find it? Thimbleba, of course. Why don't you swing by? Are you kidding? I believe that Foggy is selling near Grog. He'll have to tell me himself. Okay. So, am I done? I just have to talk them into going now. Okay, wait, maybe I need to get a drink for Wally. Surely he's into papel colado because he's a fucking nerd, right? Here, some of this paper. He's fuck you. Okay, Kate, why are you here? Aren't you thirsty from all this work? Think of it, yes. There's a new bar downtown. You could check it out. Bar. Are you kidding? Those booths don't even have near Grog. Near Grog. Are you still crazy about all? Are you still crazy about that stuff? Yes, and I will never set foot in any bar that doesn't sell it. Where? About the cartography contest. Do you know what I hate the most? The Dutch of light question. But I have the map. I'm ready for the contest. Perfect. Get on the stage. Show your vibe. Well, yep. Then yep. Okay. Interesting that these dialogue options are still here because I already won. What do I give him then? Here, burn. Give a turnip. We burn this brown upside down. Give him his pen back. No, not even that. But I won't care about that either. Pudding. No, he just doesn't want anything. Get stoned, loser. To return the bottle, maybe? Okay, that's near Grog, yep. Here. I've turned this real Grog into a near Grog, thus making it a real near Grog. I don't get it, Mr. Threepwood. But it really looks like a bottle of near Grog. Alright, now you just have to display it on your counter and... Was this the plan? Displaying it on my counter? I, of all people who started a crusade against this drink for wusses? Never. Just apply to attract customers. In your situation, it's better to have a wussy customer than no customer at all, right? Alas, you're quite right. Captain Kate would never come in here to drink real, delicious, invigorating alcohol. Besides, it's a fake bottle. Cheese. It's a fake bottle, cheese. It actually contains excellent grog. Alright, I'm going. This stuff stinks to high heaven. Get it off my face. I can't keep that stinky thing under the counter. Bottle's perfect. Listen to this. Just need to take it to the right person. But where? I already gave it to her, so. Huh? Did I have to do this again now, and then it's fine? I don't fucking get it. Not like there's many people on this island. people that I can interact with. Let's put the smelly bottle on display. My nose can't stand this. Oh. What am I supposed to do with it? Do you think this will help you withstand the near grog stench? Oh, do you think I'm a wimp? Do you think I'm such a wuss that I can't stand the little fumes? Well, you told me. I'll show you what I'm capable of. I will resist the stench. I will resist chronic respiratory diseases. My bronchitis won't stop me. I'll display a fake near grog like a true pirate while pretending not to die inside. Yeah. Kate! What? As of today, I serve near grog in my bar. Did you say it was only for the boring suits? You care too much about their liver? Damn it, don't make me change my mind. Oh, I'll come in a little while for a drink. Customer coming in. I was wondering. Would it hurt her to drink real grog if she's used to that dishwater? Nah, I'm sure she will enjoy discovering the taste of real alcohol. Okay, and now if I go here, she's gonna have fucked off, and then Wally will also. Hey, look, she's gone. You can go home now. Go home, I mean the bar. Hey, Wally. Wait. Recover. How do I make him recover? I brought Judge Kate to the bar. All plan worked. Your plan, dear Threepwood, turned out to be colossal idiocy. This poor woman can't even communicate after 3 drops of grog. Yeah. And the few sentences she can say don't reassure me much. I fear she is planning to sue me. How could I be convinced to scam a judge? I don't think she's that kind of a judge. Maybe, but she seems to know a lot about the subject. You could offer her some of your pudding. It'll seal her mouth. Of course! I have an open quotes customer close quotes putting down roots here waiting to vomit. As soon as her hangover passes, she'll drag me to court and her lawyers will probably take the bar and even my pants. Not to mention the bad professional publicity. But hey, let's offer her a pudding. Maybe you should take a spoonful yourself. Might just be like here. No. How do I get normal grog or whatever the fuck Wally would want? Grog drink. Already had turnip, gunpowder. How do I get Wally? You're taking far too many walks today. For today. I guess I can just try all the other drinks and hope one of them will work on him. It's useless. I'll need something much stronger to get him to recover. Stronger. I feel very badly. He certainly won't come to the bar in this condition. Same outfit. I'll have to shock him somehow. Oh. But where? What would shock him? If I ruin his map? Well, he's doing it for no reason. His map's already perfect. How do you shock someone? Throw a rock at him. No. Burn his map? Desperate times call for desperate measures. What the? My map! Hooray, he's back. You destroyed my map! You can't be sure it was me. It may have been a passing arsonist. After all you've done to me! Now my map? That map was all I had left. How materialistic of you, Wally. Wanna know what you're left with? Grog. Ignatius Jesus Bar is open in the city. He's ready to welcome any customer seeking moral support. And cheap alcohol? I guess I could go as soon as I find the will to move. Yay, I'm sure after a few drinks, you'll want to apologize for that outburst of anger you've had just now. Why? I oughta. Exactly. Yay, we ruined the entire island. Woo! I've brought Wally, the cartographer, to the bar. Hard to miss him. Started crying without even touching his grog. And without even paying for it, of course. I want my mom. Give him some time and he'll become a first-rate drunkard. I reckon it will take months before he stops whining. I even miss LeChuck. Frankly, these aren't the cheery vibes I was hoping to fill my bar with. I thought you bartenders welcome people in existential crisis. True, a depressed paying customer can be very fulfilling. But those who don't drink just get on my nerves. Is everything about money for you? Yes, dagnabbit. I had to empty coffins to set this place up. I put my hands in piles of human clavicles and ashes. I was hoping to make at least some profit. Am I that materialistic? Please calm down, Mr. Cheese. With the next customer, I'll bring you... There will be no next customer! Why won't there be any next customers? Have I brought enough? You have brought enough, yes. Enough to put me out of business. I have brought 3 clients. It's time for you to fulfill your end of the deal. He did not specify. My end of the deal? We agreed paying customers. No one paid here. I didn't get a single wooden nickel out of this. Did he? Did he specifically ask for paying customers? And they're not perfect, but you don't have to do a perfect job on my ship either, as long as it floats. They'll pay you as soon as they feel better. Oh, did you mean they have to pay using money? The amount they owe you, I will double it. Maybe this is the wrong time, but can I have another pink add-on? You didn't specify they would have to settle immediately. Maybe I'll fix your ship as soon as I'm no longer in a bad mood. You didn't specify I would have to fix it immediately, right? But I must save Elaine. It pains me to act in such a way, but this is what you get for thinking you're so smart. Valid. We should have been more specific about the details. Quick, let's find a ship to consult my family's lawyers on Lucre Island. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Do you think it's kind of nostalgic? Don't try to force me by indulging my sentimentality. Oh, I thought you meant they have to pay for what they did. That's the reason I took vengeance on all of them. Golly, vengeance! For what, pray tell? All I see is an innocent cartographer, an honest ferry charterer, and a friendly pirate. The ferry boat charterer is not so honest. I've heard that honest workers have had to do humiliating activities to pay for a ride on her top. Like spinning contests. Well, her prices are a bit exorbitant, I'll acknowledge that. There are also rumors that she arranged with a shady figure to rig the result of a cartography contest. That's a serious allegation. It was precisely because of a poorly drawn map that I lost my boating license for the first time. Really? Okay, it was because of grog and a little collision between my ship and a tourist beach. But I'm outraged all the same. The pirate is not so friendly. He viciously chased Sex out of his vegetable garden. The poor guy just wanted to have a turnip binge. Oop, oop, oop. Alright, I stand corrected. He didn't want turnips, but he was chased out anyway. That scurvy dog. Nobody can mistreat my little monkey. The cartographer's not so innocent. Did you know he was one of the Chuck's crew? He once shelled a fort under the pseudonym Bloodnose. He's a lot meaner than he looks. I had actually heard that Short Run had been LeChuck's right-hand man. But I didn't think it was him. In the flesh, he also caused an explosion in the fortress. He nearly killed me. Give up me timbers. How do you still engage with such a shady figure? I don't want to brag, Cheese, but I'm too kind. That little guy has caused me a lot of trouble since I met him. As you can see, they all deserve to pay in some way. I must say, we did a good job. Ha ha ha. I must admit that seeing scoundrels pay dearly for their misdeeds gives me some satisfaction. Remember when we made Ozymandias pay dearly? Together, you and me? Oh, that was an adventure, alright. I almost get emotional thinking about it. Don't you see how punished they look? You could have them sign IOUs and they wouldn't even notice. Well, it's true. Threepwood. I now better understand your intentions. Have I persuaded you, my dear, venerable old friend? Will you help me? Well, see, it still stands that I needed your help to get my bar going. Why on earth should I help now that the situation here has drastically worsened? Because Elaine needs me and only you can help me. Because the legend of this bar will forever be handed down to future generations. Because you find repairing ships fun. Out of pity for me. You're right, now that we understand each other, I want to help you. I'll get you 3 more customers. Nah, fuck that. Let's go with pity. Oh, but I don't pity you, dear Threepwood. You always manage to find a way to fool an old sea dog like me. I admire your methodology, but I certainly don't pity you. Stupid pity. I thought you would be useful for once. Because you find repairing ships fun. Yeah, sure. I enjoy rejuvenating my herniated disc with some free healthy manual labor. Actually, I've been feeling far too healthy for a long time. Let me explain better. Because the legend of this bar will forever be handed down to future generations. Before the glow of a bonfire on the beach, everyone will talk about the poor schmuck who filled the bar with lost causes who ruined him. Such a great way to be remembered. I meant to say... Because Elaine leads me, and only you can help me. I'm sorry, but as a man who has gone through a divorce, the idea that you lost your wife sounds like a blessing to me. Look on the bright side. Help me, Ignatius Cheese. You're my only hope. No, Guybrush. There's another one. Meaning? We could try to sneak into the governor's mansion. You're a womanizer and I'm the life of the party. We'd eat girls up like sea dragons and you'd soon forget your sadly missing maiden. It's either Elaine or nothing. Let's talk about how you can help me. Alright. You're right, now that we answered each other, I want to help you. I'll get you 3 more customers. Excuse me? Since the 3 I brought you were no good, it's the least I can do. For the stretcher face of my great uncle Brick Cheese, please don't! I care about your satisfaction. First, I think I'm going to blow up the gunpowder out here. Perhaps it will draw some attention and... For goodness sake, enough! Keep your gizmos and puzzles to yourself. I am delighted with the customers you've brought me. Are you going to help me? Fine. You should be thankful for our old friendship. I can't wait to help you on your journey. Amazing. Let's set a course for the Rock of Gelato. I'm sure that this time I'll get rid of LeChuck in a heartbeat. I can feel it. Will you meet me at the harbor? Yes, I'll meet you there, but... Wonderful. I'm just going to look for some sunscreen and I'll see you. I said but! There's another section of our agreement that needs to be honored. Which one? I thought we had agreed on everything. Everything! The time has come for the pirate sea shanty! Oh no. Oh yes. I don't feel this is necessary. I had promised, now the audience is waiting for it. I gave my word as a sea dog. No one wants to hear you sing. I mean, not now. Can we postpone? There's no better omen for your adventure, dear Threepwood, than a good strum to howl at the top of one's lungs all together. Drunkards and filibusters. Jeez, I don't think it's necessary. Don't worry. The heck with bad thoughts. Let's all celebrate together. Who would have thought that just singing and playing joyfully would be enough to attract customers to the bar? Didn't you think about playing some music on Mardi Gras Island? That should have been the first thing to do, Mr. Cheese. So why was the first thing you did to collect random objects and ask silly questions to people? That wasn't me. Someone was controlling my actions. They forced me to do it. I think you've had too much to drink, Threepwood. Thank you for putting the Booze of Monkey Island. This adventure is a fan-made project crafted with passion and created purely for enjoyment by fans of the Monkey Island series. The world brought to life by Ron Gilbert, Lucasfilm Games, Telltale Games, and Terrible Toybox. Wonderful, absurd, cynical, and often dark and populated by unforgettable characters captured our hearts when we were kids and never let go. With adventure, our journey reaches its end. There will be no sequels, prequels, or spin-offs. After all, if you don't quite remember how things turned out with LeChuck, you can always replay Tales of Monkey Island. Ooh. Or, like we often do, treat yourself to a marathon of all the games, from the secret, I guess, to return. For us, the saga remains the best adventure game series ever created. If you enjoyed the Boost of Monkey Island, let us know. You can write to us at bomifangame@gmail.com. What an address. Oh, BUMI-fangame, okay. I was gonna say, what the fuck is that? Yeah. Or leave a comment on our social pages on Instagram and Facebook at Boost of Monkey Island. The game is over. Now turn off your computer and go to sleep. Gratitude, Boost of Monkey Island team. It's fucking 5 PM. Don't tell me what to do, bitch. Well, aside from a few typos and some very minor graphical things, yeah, I mean, if this would have been a full release and not just they played it as beta or whatever, that's fine. It took surprisingly long, but I guess that's because I just read through everything. Good game. Surprisingly well made. But now it is time. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours already, holy fuck. Well, I don't think anyone is alive to raid, so I'm gonna be going. Where's my... There it is. Yay. Outro scene. Like I said earlier, maybe I'll be back sometime in the near-ish future. I mean, always if I can find people for Bible or B-movie script readings, but maybe I'll do Iron Man Tower of Killmonger. I am not sure if I will be doing it on this channel or the other one. For those of you unaware, I have a second channel where I just stream when I'm feeling like not putting as much effort in. You can go follow that if you are interested. Just look for Budget Skypers. Or join the Discord and hang out. Look, fancy command setup. Hey, and you know what? If you join the Discord, you can maybe even join us playing some Lethal Company later tonight, most likely. But I will be going for now. Yeah, just kind of think, before I go, drop you this in case anyone cares. Where's the? I'm struggling. Here's the link to the game, in case anyone wants to take a look. Does it have a date? There is now. It does say beta, but it was seemed fine. Yeah, it was October 2024 is when they released, well, at least beta. I guess, as I said, full release is not happening, but to be fair, it's fine. It's fully playable and no issues or complaints other than a few typos which don't really matter. Yeah, I'll be back whenever I feel like it. Goodbye.